We have Eddie Rivera with me and Eric Arline. Also, we have the amazing Bhavani Patel. Raise your hand, Bhavani, over there. Without Bhavani, we would not be here today. Bhavani put together all the logistics, getting pizza for you guys. I know you don't like the school cafeteria foods. We got some pizzas coming. And we got all the trophies and awards. You guys will be receiving medals. Also, to our left, we have some DJs that will be playing some music. I don't know if it'll be the best music, but if you have any requests, make sure to let them know. I will greatly appreciate that. We have a few folks that also help make this event happen. Our wonderful esports coaches. We have DSMS. We have, let me see the coaches' names right. We have Russell Poe. Where are you at? And Mr. Latcham, correct? Eric Latcham from Raymond Cree. Let's get a big hand for those coaches. Good job. And I see that, what's that? Scott. Sorry, Eric. Scott. Not Eric. Scott. Sorry, buddy. I'm nervous. And I see Jennifer, the librarian from DSMS here, also an esports enthusiastic. And we have DJ Manny over on the turntable. Also, we have two of our toasters that helped out setting up, and that's Caitlin over there and Mario. I don't know if there's Mario. All right. All right, with no further ado, you guys know the rules, right? 1v1, best out of 3. Coaches got you guys in the first order. The team that is a losing team for the first round gets to pick their order second based off the winning team's order. And with that, I'm going to ask Thomas to help shoutcast. Do we have any shoutcasters from either school here today? My shoutcasters, can you come up to the table?
Coaches, please send one shoutcaster from your school, please.
Be careful of the cables. Walk around the outside there, shoutcasters. Hey, do you want to help manage them?
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have our shoutcasters here today. We're going to go ahead and begin with our DSM shoutcaster. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Ibarra. I'm from DSMS Middle School, and today we're playing Smash Bros.
All right, thank you. Next on the mic here, who do we have?
Hello, I'm Justin Bonham, and I'm from Raymond Cree.
Hi, I'm Manny, and I'm from Cielo Vista.
All right, perfect. Thank you all so much. Again, we're going to be starting here shortly. Are we ready to go?
Finals. Raymond Cree Middle School versus Desert Springs Middle School. Let's get ready to rumble!
Jonathan. Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have our shoutcasters here from all 3 schools represented, the extra school even. All right, go ahead, Manny. Give us a breakdown. Who's playing? What are we doing?
So far, Kirby and Sonic are fighting.
Here we have Sonic with the spike to the left. Left, right.
All right, who's playing who? What's who's what?
Raymond Cree is Kirby, and DSMS is Sonic, and Kirby is down 1 stock.
Sonic is trying to get those spikes in. Kirby is taking a few hits in. Getting him with the spikes.
Kirby is currently down 2 stocks.
Man. Sonic is getting those dodges in. Getting those hits in. Will it be a 3 stock? Got him with the grab. Missed. Sonic is getting all the hits in right now. Kirby's on 1 stock. Can he get the up attack? Locked. Boom. 2-1.
Sonic is down 1 stock.
109. That's it.
Sonic wins.
All right, there we go. Sonic took that first match, and again, Sonic was playing for what team again?
DSMS.
So DSMS is up 1-0 on Raymond Cree there. All right, still very early in the match. Obviously, we have our second match coming up here in a second, and we are updating the scores live. If you are on our website, pstoc.us, you should see those lives being updated immediately. All right, so as we're setting up here, what'd you guys see in that match? What does Raymond Cree have to do to get it back? What does Raymond Cree have to do to get it back? What did you see in that last match?
I didn't see Kirby shielding at all, and that might have costed him the game.
I noticed that Sonic was doing a lot of good moves, and Kirby wasn't really trying to block him. He was just trying to throw punches, which probably cost him that.
All right, so as a objective player watcher, CVC, what do you think DSMS, Raymond Cree, what do you think happens next? What has to happen?
I think that last match they should have blocked more and dodged more instead of playing very aggressively, as Sonic was basically reading him and dodging all of their attacks.
All right, so it looks like we're still in player selection here. We've got, since we got a little bit of time, what do you guys normally play? Manny, what is your main character on Smash Brothers?
I'd probably say Little Mac or Pokemon Trainer.
And Jonathan, who's your main on Super Smash Brothers? Who do you play? Oh. And Justin, who do you play on Super Smash Brothers?
I mainly play Kirby.
Kirby main. All right. So we're still again in Donkey.
My main is Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Okay. So out of those characters, right? To explain to the people watching at home. There's certain characteristics, right, that make certain characters, like, for example, Donkey Kong. Oh, all right, we're live here. We got Kirby versus Ness. Kirby on the, is that DSMS side?
The current match is Kirby versus Nis.
All right, and who's Ness? What side? What side is Kirby? What side is Ness?
Kirby and Ness are about the same size.
Okay. What team? Who just scored there?
Ness brought Kirby down 1 life. Raymond Creed brought DSMS down 1 life right now.
That's just getting all those combos in. Like, not much aerials. Kirby is sticking to the floor. That's just beat. Let's just try and get him with that up B attack. Getting blocks in. Oh.
Raymond Creed brought down DSMS 1 more
1-2.
life. Raymond Creed is down
Blocking.
1 life.
They're perfectly
have
timing
2
their
left.
blocks. That might cost them. Yep. 1-1.
Right now it is tied 1-1.
Oh, that's it.
DSMS takes the victory. The score is currently 2-0.
2-0.
All right, so that was another match there for our DSMS team. We are currently 2-0. DSMS is up 2-0. All right, so DSMS, what do you think, Jonathan? You guys are up. We got Raymond Creed. Raymond Creed, better unmute there. What?
I feel like Raymond Creed and DSMS are doing their best right now, and the matches we've been seeing are been pretty good so far.
Been pretty good. All right, Raymond Creed, go ahead and Justin unmic there. What do you think? What do you think we got to do here to bring it back? Go ahead and unmic. All right, what did you see in that last match, Justin, that you think could have been done a little different? It was a good match.
DSMS kept going in for hits while Raymond Creed was blocking and dodging a lot. Raymond Creed was Ness and DSMS was Kirby.
All right, so we got our third match. We've got King Cruel versus Corin. Corin on the Raymond Creed side and King Cruel on the DSMS side. This is 2-0. We need this match to stay alive. Raymond Creed versus DSMS.
KK Roll rushing in, playing aggressively. Corin is having a rough time right now.
So far,
71
DSMS has
damage
gotten
already.
hits
Got him
on
with
Raymond Creed.
Corin
Raymond
finally
Creed
getting
has
hits
been
in.
hitting back so far right now.
Ooh. There, Corin's finally getting some hits in. Boom! First stock already now.
Raymond Creed is down 1 life, 2 more left.
Got him with the spike. Ooh.
DSMS,
Bounced over the
DSMS just made a nice
projectile.
recovery.
PK Rolls playing running. Got him. 2-2.
2-2 so far.
Canceling each other's attacks. King K. Rool is getting beat right now. Getting in those projectiles.
Raymond Creed has been taking
Got him
damage,
with the
so
crown.
has DSMS.
Corin's having a hard time with this. 1-2.
It is
1-2.
1-2.
King K. Rool trying to get those attacks again. Push him off the edge. Got him. Ooh. Hang off the ledge. Projectile again. Corn's edge guarding. Ooh, counter.
It's currently
Counter.
1-1. Let's see who'll come out on top.
Pink K Rule's having a difficult time right now. Got him with the down attack.
So
Got him
far,
with the crown too.
DSMS has been causing a lot of damage.
Boom.
3-0.
That's game. 3-0, 3-0.
Start battle.
All right, that was a 3-0 so far. DSMS versus Raymond Cree. Still some really good matches up ahead. That was just the first round. They're going to play through. We still want to see how 4 and 5 turn out. Again, for placement, for numbers, we are still playing 4 and 5. Again, round 1 does and will, in fact, go to DSMS, but we are still playing 4 and 5, and we've got Yoshi
We got Yoshi versus Villager.
versus Villager. All right, who's Yoshi's Raymond Cree?
Yoshi is DSMS and Villager is Raymond Creed.
All right.
Ooh, they're getting hits in already. Boom. Spike. Yoshi had the chance to spike down right there. Up attacks. Can keep him up in the air. Nope. Hit the floor. They're getting hits in. Ooh.
So
Oh, up.
far,
Yoshi missed that
DSMS
attack.
has caused
Boom. Down
damage
spike.
to Raymond Creed, and Raymond Creed has caused damage to DSMS.
Hitting hits in.
Let's see who'll come out.
Oh. Damage dealer.
DSMS has taken a lot of damage. So has Raymond Creed.
There we go. If they just get one spike, either one of them are dead. Boom. 2-3.
So far, Raymond Creed is down 1 life. They have 2 more left.
Ooh, just get that spike in. Boom. Edge guard.
I noticed that DSMS is always high up in the air while Raymond Cree is on the ground trying to guard them.
Damage stealer.
I feel like DSMS is doing a lot more fights in the air than Raymond Creed.
Good to get those aerials in.
They are controlling it by
Got him with
doing
the grab
combos
again.
on top of combos.
Raymond Cree is going in for a lot of grabs.
Ooh, controller disconnected.
Oh, we got a little technical time out here. All right, we're
Alright,
back.
There you go. Back.
Yoshi is
Both
Boom. Big
Raymond
bang.
Creed and DSMS are down 1 life.
Yoshi isn't blocking very much. Playing very aggressively. I think this might cost Yoshi the game.
DSMS is at a higher percentage than Raymond Cree, but they're at the exact same stock.
DSMS is down 1 life, and Raymond
One spike
Creed
and
is
one of
down
them is
1 life
done.
too.
Ooh.
DSMS has taken a lot more damage.
Edge guard. Damn.
It is currently 1-2.
Can Villager get that spike? Oh, damage stealer again.
The Villager has hit Yoshi a lot, and Yoshi is slow.
I think Villager. Ooh.
It is
up
currently 1-1.
1-1. Ooh. Grabbed again. Villager is getting in all those grabs. Ooh, one spike and he's done. Grabbed again.
It looks like Raymond Creed has way more damage taken than DSMS.
Hey, Justin, so what do you think? What do you think we got to do
Sticking
villager
by the
side
tree.
to get him
Villager
to
sticking by the
beat
tree.
Yoshi here?
I think you would
Lost.
just have to try and stay out of the air because Yoshi can jump really high and maybe dodge something.
Oh, up spike.
DSMS takes another win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 4-0 on the
We
DSMS side currently. Remember, this is a best of 3. We still have plenty of matches to go. We still got a lot of game to play. Even though we've got 4-0 here, we're still in round 1.
This is our last. This is our last match right now, and we'll play other games in a little.
All right, so we're choosing here. All right, we have DSMS choosing. We're looking at, looks like Pikachu versus Little Mac. All right,
Little Mac is DSMS and Yoshi is Raymond Creed.
Little Mac versus Pikachu.
I've seen how this
I meant to
Pikachu.
say Pikachu.
try not to talk over each other.
I've seen how this Pikachu plays. He goes. He.
Pikachu has very good aerials. Little Mac has very powerful punches.
All right, so Justin, which one of
Boom,
these
already
characters
with
is
the
heavier?
attacking.
It has to be Little Mac because Pikachu. Is
Getting
just-
in those grabs. Little Mac is having a hard time sticking to the floor. He got that counter in.
I would say Little Mac has an upper advantage because Pikachu isn't very strong.
Little Mac is having a hard time sticking to the floor right now. Getting him off the air. Boom. Across the stage. Can he get that KO in? Getting him off the stage. Thrown off the stage again. Boom. Down spiked.
It is currently 3-2.
All right, so that was Pikachu versus Little Mac here. Mac is down 1 stock, but he is on the ropes here. The objective, Justin, so if you have Pikachu with 100 health and down 1 stock, what is Little Mac trying to do here before he takes any damage?
Little Mac is trying to get him off that stage.
Say again, Justin, what do you have?
Little Mac is trying to get Pikachu off the stage so then he can get him down 1 stock and he can deal more damage.
Currently, Little Mac has 1 stock. Pikachu has all 3.
All right, so we still have Pikachu that is way up in health, but we're having a hard time getting him down here.
Pikachu has taken a lot of hits, and now Pikachu is currently down 2 stocks.
Down
Yes.
2 stocks.
He has 1 stock. He has 1 stock taken.
Very good. All right, Manny. So what does Pikachu have to do here, or to finish this off, and what does Little Mac have to do to stay alive here?
I would say Pikachu just needs to throw him off the edge and edge guard him so he doesn't touch that platform. Got him with the
It is
KO.
currently 1-1.
All right, we have a very close game here. We are down to 1 stock apiece. That's like 1 life.
It looks like the only way Little Mac can win this one is by getting Pikachu off the stage.
All right, so Pikachu versus Little Mac. Little Mac does have that KO power. He just needs 1 good interaction here, and it could be lights out for Pikachu. Pikachu is in the lead here.
This is going to be very hard for Little Mac to stick onto that stage.
I agree. We have
You need a block.
Little Mac has taken a lot of damage. Little Mac has his KO.
Ooh.
It is game. Raymond Creed takes this one.
I would say what killed Little Mac was that he didn't block or dodge.
Yeah, that was a really close game. That was won by Raymond Cree.
The score is currently 4-1. Raymond Creed is 1. The SMS to 4.
What's that? 5 minutes. All right, we're taking a 5-minute break here between matches. Round 1 does in fact go to Desert Springs Middle School. Congratulations, the first round. Round 2 will begin in 5 minutes. All right, Justin, Jonathan, Manny, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna swap out commentators. Come on. Great job, guys.
Oh.
Let's see who will win this time.
Give me some cheers.
About to be exciting.
All right, and the round commences. It's Sonic versus Isabel. Sonic being for DSMS and Isabel being Raymond Creed.
All right, so who do we have
Sonic
on the
goes
shout
for
cutting
combo.
mask on the mic right now? From DSMS, who are we represented?
Oh.
Both of us. I'm Aiden, and this is Randy.
Aiden and
Randy.
helping us out on the shoutcasting. So DSMS, you guys had a dominant win there, but now we're in round 2. Who's DSMS playing?
Alex is playing. He's currently Duh Studios. He is Sonic.
All right, and so what character is this?
Sonic. One of the variants.
So one of the Sonic variants versus
Isabel.
on the villager side, yes?
Yes,
The
premiering
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
Animal
see the
Crossing first
showing
premiering
my-
in New Leaf.
All right, so we have Sonic
Animal Crossing
versus
started in the
Animal
game.
Crossing. Isabel.
Yeah. So far,
What does Sonic want to do here on the DSMS side? What are their objectives?
Okay.
He's
So-
mostly a melee character when it comes, but his specials is mostly him spinning. He could be really good at like getting a combo if you're meleeing, which is really good.
All right, and then what is Isabel's objective? What do you think she needs to do?
Redemption.
Randy, what do you think Isabel needs to do to win?
Her objective would
Isabel's
probably be
redemptions,
mostly grabbing.
I've
to
played
do the most
Villager and
damage.
Isabel. Where
Because
I
their
have to say
tags don't really
their
have the
tilts
most
are some
power
of the.
unless-
They have pretty strong tilts. For
So tell me again, what does Isabel need to do to win here?
so for Isabel and Villager, I would say their tilts are very strong.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're down 1. Isabel is down 1. Sonic is ahead, but he is very weak here. So the objective here is to eliminate him before he can get any more damage off of Isabel, yeah?
Yes, I would say so.
All right, so he's still really low. He's making good damage. And so again, DSMS is Sonic, and Raymond Cree is Isabel.
Alright. So,
All right, so what are you seeing from the two competitors here?
So I'd say Sonic would probably have to just rush and dodge mostly. Due to being at 54%, he's really likely to get KO'd. Maybe at 3 stocks, but he can always lose one.
And just as you said that, Sonic goes down.
Oof.
You called it. All right, so we do have Isabel at 84 health, though, here. So Sonic does have the slight advantage.
Yeah.
Randy, what do you think? What do you think of the match so far? How's Sonic performing against Isabel?
So far, Sonic is doing very good, and Sonic is actually quite good at recovery because of his homing attack. If the other player's on the platform, he can just get there straight away.
I believe that's his B special. Like just his neutral B. And if I remember correctly, his up B is a really good recovery. Similar to basically just Pac-Man's recovery, where if you hit up B, you instantly get a trampoline and you bounce up, as you can see right there.
All right,
As
so
you can see, when he homes, he has a little dot where the character is. If that dot's not appeared, he's not going to home in on it.
All right, so it looks like Isabel is going to go down there. So we are 2-1. Sonic is up. DSMS is up.
That is true, but Sonic is also very high damage right now. So what might be best is to get higher.
It would have been best to stay in the middle of the
Tough
platform.
luck.
It would have been easier to recover from an attack like that. But like I said earlier, his goal should be to dodge and just run in, get the most hits and damage on as well.
This is a pretty even match now. We're down 1 stock apiece, 40-40 pretty much. Isabel has slightly taken the lead for a second, but Sonic has recovered back again. Health is almost identical. It's anyone's game. DSMS versus Raymond Cree, round 2. DSMS did take round 1.
It may have been 4-0 last round, but it's anyone's game this time.
Yep, we reset round 2. It's best of 3. And so far, Isabel is doing everything right here to stay right with Sonic. Sonic 96, Isabel 83. Looks like he's looking for his B. She's being patient, waiting for him to engage, and looking to counter. All right,
Seems
Randy.
Isabel has the higher up.
So far.
Randy, give me a breakdown. What does Isabel do here to win?
Can you repeat that?
What does Isabel need to do here to win? She's just got a huge up smash.
Isabel is actually.
Oh,
Isabel
there it
actually
is.
takes the win
And
using down special. Using a
Ooga
down special,
booga.
Isabel takes
That's
the
all I
win.
have to say.
Ooga Booga is right. Isabel does, in fact, take that first match of round number 2. Raymond Cree is
Yes.
officially ahead in round
Yep.
2.
So
It's now Anthony versus Raymond Cree.
All right. We have, again, we're doing a little setup here. We've got Raymond Cree versus DSMS.
They are
DSMS did take the first round. Round 1 goes to DSMS. Round 2 is underway. Raymond Cree took the first match. We're setting up.
I believe they chose Final Destination again.
Final
Really good
Destination is the map, okay? And look,
Final
let's see what characters we are going to select here. What are heroes? What is Randy? What's your main hero? Who's your main character?
main character, definitely Inkling.
Definitely who?
Inkling. And Inkling, you can see them at the bottom of the roster.
Okay. And then for yourself?
I use Toon Link. I use him due to links. Bombs are remote detonation, but Toon Links are just impact. So as soon as I throw the bomb, it's gonna explode, which is really helpful. And plus, he's a lightweight
Alright.
character, and he takes a lot of damage.
Our
One time, I was fighting someone, and I got to 200%, and I one-shot the other person. They were at 94.
all right.
But
All
I was
right,
at
so
200.
So
we
our
do
match-
have round 2.
Corrin
Match
versus
2
Kirby.
underway. Raymond Cree has won the first match of this round. We have Kirby versus Corrin. On the Raymond Cree side, what character is it?
Corrin.
Corrin on the Raymond Cree side, therefore Kirby on the DSMS side. This hopes to be another great match. All right, speaking of these characters here, who has the... Oh, that was a misstep on Corrin's side.
Corrin gets a self-destruct.
Did not make it back to the stage. Say again, Randy?
Corrin self-destruct.
I would say Kirby is an all-around, well-rounded character, physically and mentally, I guess. Right now, he has the advantage at 3 stocks, while Damien has 2.
You're absolutely right. This Kirby is a well-rounded character. So far, aside from that misstep, though, Corrin is outperforming Kirby here. What does Kirby need to do here to win?
Kirby needs, in my opinion, since I've played Kirby multiple times, I would say that Kirby needs to keep up those blocks as Kirby's a lightweight character, so it takes a lot of damage and it will launch pretty far. So blocks will go a long way.
All right, and in that Kirby lost 1 stock and quickly recovered it against Corrin. And now we are down 2-1. Corrin had that slight misstep in that first little engagement. And now Kirby is fighting back. We are 2-1. Raymond Cree is up 1 match, round 2.
Fun fact, Kirby eats gods for breakfast.
And Kirby's
Kirby-
looking pretty dominant here too. A nice up smash.
Kirby takes
But I bet he's still hungry for some of that pizza.
takes,
All right.
And
Kirby takes the
win.
lead.
Corrin has
So-
been spiked out of the arena.
Kirby takes a good lead to winning the second round of round 2 for DSMS.
You are correct, Randy. DSMS has taken the second match of round 2. We are tied 1-1, round 2 in this finals Super Smash Brothers event. First DVEA final of the
Yeah.
year. And we're setting up for the next one. So, all right, we're 1-1. DSMS, Raymond Cree.
Ness and
What did we see come out here?
Ness
We
and
have
King
Ness
Cruel.
versus King Cruel.
Elijah has
Proceeding
chosen
with
Final
a
Destination,
match
one of the
that-
best maps, again.
All right, and
But
King,
Ness is really hard to counter with his tilt attacks. As you can see, that bat can home run.
Who's on which side? Randy, who's King Cruel is on DSMS side or Raymond Cree?
King K. Rool is playing for DSMS and Ness for Raymond Cree.
So Ness is on the Raymond Cree side. All right, so we've got a really close match here so far. Ness is at this time controlling the pace.
Very nice dodge and then down attack by King K. Rool. But I think Ness could keep up.
King K. Rool is a heavy character. Once again, it's heavy versus light. Just as round 1, King K. Rool did fight Ness. And if I remember correctly, King K. Rool managed to win. Or am I wrong?
Ness launches King K. Rool back into the stage.
Very nice. All right, so Ness did take that first engagement, and he is quickly making it up here, not letting any damage on. We are at pretty even damage, but Ness is one stock up.
He keeps up that damage lead, knocking King K. Rool out, having 2 extra stocks, but instantly loses one.
King K. Rool almost lost his crown, but it appears back on the stage.
All right, so far Ness is ahead here, 1 full stock, damage lead as well. Looks like he's pretty much controlled this.
As you can see, King K. Rool fled to the ledge to avoid his PK Thunder. Which can do a lot of damage and knock you back.
Ness gets a very good combo off, leaving King K. Rool at 177.
That's his strongest attack, in my opinion, is his Thunder Headbutt, where he
Followed by a
makes
PK
himself
flash
headbutt his
knocks
opponent.
him clean out of the stage.
All right, very nice. That first engagement was setting the tone there. We have round 2. Raymond Cree 2, DSMS 1. DSMS did dominate the first round, though. We had them up 4-1. They took the first round. DSMS is, in fact, in lead. But round 2, so far, so good on Raymond Cree, making this a very competitive match. We are at round 2.
It's looking like a match.
2-1.
It's looking like a round that could go in Raymond Cree's favor, unlike the first one.
It seems Adrian chooses Yoshi again, while his opponent names himself.
All right, so we have Adrian
Two Brax.
playing Yoshi on the DSMS side.
And he changes his name from Brax
And
to
we're loading up
Player 2.
the Raymond Cree side. Looks like Raymond Cree comes out with a Link against
That's crazy. My friend plays Link.
Yoshi. Dark Link versus Yoshi. Round 2, Dark Link on the Raymond Cree side, Yoshi on the DSMS side. Round 2, match 4. Raymond Cree is up 2-1.
Fun fact, Dark Link is from the N64's Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And it's either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I can't remember exactly, but it's one of those two.
Ocarina of Time, probably. All right, so we have Yoshi with a slight lead over Dark Link. Looking for an
Yoshi.
engagement. Who has the advantage here, Link or Yoshi, matchup-wise?
I would probably say Yoshi. I would say Yoshi would have the advantage in this. So far, Link is up 102.
The first stock loss is Link from Raymond Cree.
All right, DSMS side did take the lead there with that smash. We are 3-2 stocks. DSMS in the lead in this match. Randy, who has the advantage in character selection here?
The managing character, I would say, is Yoshi so far. Because Yoshi is down special, his ground pound can hit through platforms, which there's 3 of them, so that's a really good thing to have. And he can hit through the platform when using his up attacks also.
Very
and
good
his famous
insight.
Trollo punch is famous for one-shotting his opponents in the sky. Some call him the El Yosh.
All right, there goes Link, taking one stock away from DSMS finally. He is down in health, though. We have very potential for a smash here. Link is down. He's trying to recover, do as much damage before he gets off stage here.
Another fun fact, this map has the colors of Breath of the Wild from the Switch. Very nice touch for the Battlefield map on Smash Bros. Ooh, and Link
With
is
a major
lost
damaging
a stock.
lead, Yoshi
seems-
doesn't let Link touch the floor and knocks him clean out.
It seems Link is furious as he is using his melee a lot. Screen shakes a little as he uses it too. He seems very angry.
All right, so Yoshi is up here. Obviously has a slight advantage. Oh, looks like one of our controllers
issues.
disconnected there.
Yep, technical issues.
Technical
match
issues.
starts back up.
Resetting here.
I think the controller just died on
One
us.
of the controllers seems to have fallen off. Technical pause.
If we
Please
wait a
plug it
second,
in.
I can't
will
see, but
be back
I
to
don't know if
normal.
they're using a Pro or a Joy-Con. I saw someone while I was in the seats using a Joy-Con. I found that very interesting. Because most people use a Pro controller or a normal controller. Joy-Cons are kind of hard to use because you don't get tilt. Oh, and they're using a Joy-Con again. Interesting.
Camera,
All right, we got
camera
a-
angle changes.
But yeah,
Swap out
most
some-
people like to have a full controller for their tilt attacks, which are really strong. And the match is
All
back.
right, and we're back.
Woo!
So, for the comment,
All right, so
85
Yoshi is up.
85.
So,
One more smash here, and Link is out.
one more hit and should be dead.
Good recovery. Looking for a counter. Another up smash.
Trollo
And he
punch!
knocks him clean
And his
out.
opponent is sent flying with the
Solidifying it.
Trollo punch.
Solidifying a
That
DSMS
is
second
match.
win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very close match here. Raymond Cree 2, DSMS 2, round 2. This last match is for the whole round. Winner of this match will win the round. DSMS is up 1 round.
All right.
Next match here, winner takes the whole round.
Joseph, we're counting on you.
Based on the person I
Let's
see
not put
sitting
undue pressure on our teammates. All right, so obviously very competitive. 2-2 DSMS, Raymond Cream. What are we looking to Joseph to pull out here? What characters does Joseph go?
Oh, I know who he's about to pick. Little Mac. I know that he's about to pick Little Mac. He finds him. Yep.
He fought
If you look
Pikachu
up.
last time. Let's
So
see
now
if
it's Pikachu versus
win.
Little Mac.
And it looks
again.
like we have a rubber match here. Pikachu versus Little Mac.
Okay.
Yeah, Joseph is the one in the green shirt. Yeah.
And that's
All right. Something I could say.
DSMS is on the Little Mac side. And Pikachu coming out for Raymond Cree. This last match was also a very competitive match. We'll see here for the finals, DSMS versus Raymond Cree. This match determines the winner of round 2.
Fun fact, Pikachu's little cousin, Pichu, was added in as a joke because his attacks hurt himself when he uses his special. So, I guess you have to stay away from Pichu. He damages himself using his own
Something-
attacks. How sad.
Something I could say Little Mac could be doing better this is staying away from being above Pikachu. As
Yeah,
his thunder
agreed.
attack, it does quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that's agreed.
Pikachu is looking pretty dominant here. It looks like He's got pretty decent control. He is taking a lot of damage, and he has not damaged Little Mac just yet. Obviously, he's up 1 stock, but he's
Pikachu
looking to
goes
do
for
any
the
kind of
grab.
damage before he gets knocked off stage. 100 to 30 here. All this damage here is just accumulating. He wants to go as much damage before he gets off. He's clearly at a disadvantage. He's 1 hit away from getting off stage here, and he's able to recover 1 more time. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
Keep him off the stage.
Pikachu goes for a headbutt. It lands. And
it
Pikachu
went
is
over.
knocked out of the ring.
All right, Mac does have his KO power, but he is
And
down.
it was gone.
And it's got, all right, 140
An
damage,
issue.
and he is off the stage. 2-1. Pikachu is up. Raymond Cree is up. Last match for this round.
Can he clutch or will he fall?
It's anyone's game at this point. You
Yeah.
have- I feel like the 2 competitors are evenly matched.
They are really evenly matched. We have a great match on our hands here. 74-80 damage all around, and Little Mac has brought it back to 1-1. 1 stock against
Little Mac has
Pikachu.
KO.
Little Mac does have his KO power up and ready. He is
He
able to
lit-
recover. We have 80, 90 damage to 35 damage. 1 smash here will determine the winner of this round. And there goes
And
Pikachu
Little
with the
Mac
up
is out of
smash
the
on
ring.
Little Mac for the winner. Raymond Cree
A heartbreaking loss.
of round number 2.
And Pikachu is sleeping.
A heartbreaking loss. Something that Little Mac could have done is used that KO. That
Yep.
might have saved him at that last moment.
Yeah, that KO, he was holding on to it. He was looking for the right opportunity
Yep.
to use it. It did not come to fruition. Pikachu with the
But
win
if we're-
there.
If we're being honest, it's better to have it and not use it, and use it, need it and not have it. Very good life lesson right there. Don't forget your keys. I was locked out of the house yesterday because of that. I was cold. Very
And then
cold.
the game progresses on to round 3.
Peanut butter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new set of Shoutcasters here. Looks like we've got Nelly Kaufman in the house. Nelly Kaufman, what is your name?
My name is William.
William from Nelly Kaufman, and you're here for the League of Legends
No, I'm here for Smash.
for Smash. All right, and on the other side, DSMS. Who do we got on the mics here? What are your names?
My name is David, and this is Roberto.
So we have David and Beto from DSMS representing on the DSMS side, and William from Nelly Kaufman. All right, so we've got some really good matches here. We just saw a really close engagement. We saw Raymond Cree pull out round number 2. Now we are in the final round. Winner takes all. Whoever wins this best of 3 match will be the Super Smash Brothers champion. All right, Raymond Cree just entered the building. They reset their lineup. DSMS is resetting their lineup. This looks to be another great set of matches. All right, fellas, let me know. What is your main character on Super Smash Brothers? Beto, we'll start with you. What is your main character in Smash? Yeah, go ahead and turn on your mic.
My main character is Little Mac.
My main in Smash is has to go to Kirby.
My main in Smash is Pac-Man.
What is it?
It's Pac-Man. It's a weird main, but it's
Pac-Man?
yeah, Pac-Man is a weird character and a really unique because he has many abilities. He charges up various.
Stop battle. Sonic.
All right, so we've got DSMS versus Raymond Creed. This is the final round. Winner takes all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final round. Raymond Creed versus DSMS. Winner takes all. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Sonic versus Corrin. Sonic coming out for the DSMS side, is that correct?
Yeah.
And Corrin on the Raymond
hit
Creed
from
side.
Sonic.
We saw this last engagement. It looks like we flipped a couple. We've got Corrin versus Sonic. Winner take all, round 3, match 1. All right, fellas, what's going on? Tell us what needs to happen for them to win here.
So far, it's a close match, but it's pretty obvious that one of them is struggling to fight each other. And they both have really good combos.
That stun had.
Both of them are
that
really
stun was
doing
really
really good
stun,
damage
but
right
he
here.
had missed the attack. That was a really good forward smash.
DSMS took that first stock.
Charging
Sonic
up.
charging up. Corrin on the attack here needs to do as
Misses
much
the
damage
smash
as possible.
attack, but he lands.
So far, it's down to 2 and 2 stocks. And as far as Sonic,
He tries for the counter, but he misses, and Sonic lands. Oh, the counter! He lands it. This is the side B, and he lands the forward smash or up smash.
All right, Beto, looks like Corrin is down. What does Corrin need to do to get back in this game? All right, there's Corrin is down 2-1. Beto, what does Corrin have to do to get back in this game?
Sonic needs to get a really good hit here.
Countered 2 times, and he has landed a lot of attacks now, but it appears that Sonic has been hitting more and more consistently.
All right, David, what do you think Corrin needs to do to get back in this game?
what Corey needs to do is probably like stay away from the edges and probably to try and knock them off.
That was a nice stock that Sonic had. That was a nice stock that Corrin had taken from Sonic, but Sonic dodges and he hits him, sending him off.
DSMS just smashed Corrin here out of the ring for their first match of round 3. DSMS is up. All right, as they set up here, again, we are tied. Round 1 went to DSMS 4-1. Round 2, Raymond Creed 3-2. We are in the final round of our final Super Smash Bros. Middle School Tournament. And DSMS has just pulled out the first match of the round. As we set up here, fellas, what did you see in that match? What needs to happen in round 2 here?
Well, I saw a lot of them not. I saw a lot of them going down on the ground and not a lot of forward or aerials, but they had a lot of really good combos.
A lot of good a lot of good combos. Not a whole lot of aerials, definitely. Beto, what do you think needs to happen in this next match for Raymond Cree to kind of bring it back? Go ahead and unmute your mic.
Raymond Cree really needs to get some good hits off here, and yeah, and just he just need to get really good hits, so maybe he can tie up the score right here.
All right, David, who do we have here? So now, who did they choose for the characters? David, who's on what side? We have King K. Cruel versus
Elizabeth on the other side.
So Raymond Cree is on Isabel. Who has the advantage in character selection here?
In my opinion, I think King K. Rool has a bigger advantage because he's way tankier and like has a bigger hitbox than Isabel, but Isabel's way quicker and she has that. She grabs projectiles from the other opponent.
That's a good point there. King K here has a lot of projectiles, and Isabel can absorb all of them here. Let's see how she does. She is down currently 100 to 30, 113 to 30. DSMS looking pretty dominant early on here. This is round 3, match 2. And DSMS is ahead by 1 match. Looking pretty dicey here for Isabel. Ooh, that was almost a knock. Looks like we're recovered nicely though. And there we go. DSMS up 3-2 in this match. So we just saw a knock on Isabel there. What is the objective? After you get knocked, what do you have to try to do to make sure that you can get back in the game? What does Isabel need to do here right now before knocking off?
Isabel probably has to just like stay mostly in the air because Elijah's it's mostly on the ground. So if he's just in the air, then she probably gets like a lot of good hits.
So the air is an advantage for her.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are down 2-1. King K is ahead. But a fresh slate here. Let's see what Isabel can do to turn this match around.
Ooh, that belly armor saved King K. Rool from getting hit by the smash attack.
Some really nice hits going on here. Nice hit.
King K. Rool gets baited. King K. Rool gets baited, and Isabel survives. But she's on a higher CP.
She is down 150 to 18. One more hit, and she will be eliminated from this match here. She's looking to hang on for dear life.
She's like a regular dog. They can fight for their lives.
She's playing very cautious, doesn't want to get tagged here. It'll only take one hit to knock her off and end this match. This is a very close match. She is making a lot of gain here. There's the smash. Isabel is eliminated.
And now it's a tied game. With 1-on-1. Oh, no.
DSMS has taken the lead.
Oh, my bad. The SMS has 2 points and Raymond 0.
DSMS 2, Raymond Cree
0.
1.
I feel like that was a really good match because the Isabel actually stood up for a really hard fight. It was a really good match.
Really good. All right, so we have DSMS up here. If DSMS wins this next match, they will be the Super Smash Brothers champions. Raymond Cree did a wonderful job bringing it back. It is not over. We still have plenty of game left. Raymond Cree versus DSMS, round 3, match 3. Winner take all. Looks like Jordan is bringing out a Captain Falcon. Oh, no. Looks like he's thinking about it.
Looks like Jordan's waiting for Anthony to choose so he can choose a combo. So
Looking to counter his pick. Is that what you're saying?
Kirby. Pikachu.
Looks like Kirby versus Pikachu. Round 3. Match 3.
Both very
Cool like characters
cute
here.
and lovable creatures, but like harmful on the outside. Like they're very dangerous.
Kirby starts off real strong with some damage here. This is going to be a very evenly matched. Both characters well-rounded, same size. Very strong engagement here for Pikachu right off the bat, taking the early lead. Jordan, Pikachu on the Raymond Cree side, Kirby on the DSMS side. So far, Pikachu has the lead. Pretty dominant, good engagement there for Pikachu. Keeping him up in the air, looking to counter his smash. And there goes Kirby.
Kirby is taking some damage here.
And there he goes. Kirby does get eliminated from that first engagement. Pikachu is ahead, now looking to avoid as much damage. And get some slight damage off before he gets eliminated as well. DSMS down one stock.
Looks like Kirby's having a hard time trying to land a hit against Pikachu. But he's fighting off pretty well.
Another good engagement for Kirby. Kirby is down one stock and looks like Pikachu has pretty much tied up the damage on this stock and looks to be in command, keeping Kirby up in the air. The aerials do favor Pikachu on this side.
I've noticed that they've been using a lot more aerials.
And there goes Kirby for the second stock. Kirby returns the favor. It is 2-1. Kirby down one stock.
I've noticed that they've been using more aerials and have been landing a lot more hits this time.
It is getting very competitive here. We do have Pikachu in the lead on the Raymond Cree side, Kirby on the DSMS side. DSMS is up 2-0.
so far, Kirby's best bet is probably just to lead him off the edge. And that's what he's probably trying to do.
He's looking for a smash here. Has Kirby down. Very heavy damage. Pikachu looks to be in control here. Raymond Cree seems to be regaining their composure here. One more big smash on Pikachu's side, and this round will belong to Raymond Cree. Kirby doing everything in his power to stay on their stage. If he does win this, he will win this for his team. There goes the down smash.
Really good combos getting out there.
There goes Pikachu. Raymond Cree is on the board for round 3. Raymond Cree is on the board. Round 3. Match 3 goes to Raymond Cree.
That was a really good game right there.
If Raymond Cree ends up with the next game, it'll be a tie game, and we will see who the winner is.
All right, we've got Raymond Cree here looking to make some headway. They are down 2-1. DSMS won the first round. Raymond Cree won the second round. Round 3 is up for grabs here. Looks like we've got a Yoshi coming out on the DSMS side. Is DSMS Yoshi? Beto, is that DSMS Yoshi?
Yes, DSMS
Yeah,
Yoshi.
yeah.
All right, so it looks like DSMS is pulling out a Yoshi versus Raymond Kree's Kirby.
They are both light characters here, lightweight characters.
Pretty evenly matched characters, about the same weights. Both have good recovery. Right off the bat, good engagements. Very evenly matched.
Yoshi has a weird, Yoshi's probably has the weirdest recovery because his recovery is his jump only. He doesn't have any
His recovery is his jump only. Yeah, he's definitely an interesting character. Top tier players know what's up with Yoshi though.
He misses the hammer, but he gets up quickly enough.
So far, pretty evenly matched. Good smash. Okay, there goes Kirby, evening up the damage. We are pretty evenly tied here in terms of damage. This looks like a very close match, almost identical. They're playing very cautious. No one's looking to make a mistake, and there goes the first engagement in favor of Kirby. DSMS taking the first stock against Raymond Kree.
Been missing a lot of attacks, but they are managing.
Yes, it looks like they're playing very cautious. No one's looking. No one wants to make a mistake here. Kirby, obviously, with a really high damage here. Kirby looking to survive as long as possible before getting knocked off stage here. All right, looks like we have a very close match here. Yoshi just recovered, just took one stock from Raymond Kree. Raymond Kree playing Kirby. Very good damage on that Yoshi.
Raymond Kree's
Trying to
taking
knock him out. There we go.
Raymond Kree's taking a really huge
up
lead.
2-1. All right, Kirby's looking to do as much damage here as possible. He is up.
Raymond Kree is having a really huge advantage.
All right, we have Raymond Kree up slightly here. Kirby doing good damage. In the slight lead, one stock ahead, and damage is pretty much even. Yoshi has a lot of work to do to catch up here.
Having a lot of cautiousness. They're being a lot cautious.
And there it is.
And that gets the final. And that gets
Raymond
the final
Kree
blow.
takes round 3, match 4. This will go to the final match. Winner take all. Winner of this match will be the winner of the entire tournament. DSMS versus Raymond Kree.
I can already feel the tension.
Little Mac is on the DSMS and
He misses the counter, but he'll manage.
All right, Little Mac on the DSMS side versus Ness on the Raymond Kree side. This match will determine the winner of the entire tournament for the middle school Super Smash Brothers. First stock goes to Ness on Raymond Kree. A lot of tensions, a lot of emotions here. Raymond Kree has made it back. Looks to be a slight advantage. Little Mac looking for a big hit against Ness. Ness is up. One full stock. There's that big smash he was looking for. Tons of damage on that Ness. Again, Ness is still up one stock though.
Ness is being very cautiously against Little Mac. Little Mac has very hard punching. Little Mac has a KO punch.
misses, and Ness hits the PK Thunder.
Raymond Cree just took one stock. You hear the chants of Edgar on the Raymond Cree side.
They're chanting.
The chants come out for Edgar, who has been carrying them here to this final match. Raymond Cree is ahead, 3 stocks to 1. All of this is extra because he is up by 3 stocks here.
Oh!
And there's the full smash. 3-0'd against that Little Mac. And Raymond Cree is the winner of the Super Smash Brothers Tournament Finals. Congratulations. What a wonderful match. What a heavily contested, great competitors out there. DSMS came out. They fought valiantly. Raymond Cree brought it back. What a crazy match 5. Great job to all. Let's have all the Raymond Cree Raymond Cree on one side, DSMS on the other side, please. Let's shake hands. You all played a wonderful, wonderful match. Great job, everyone.
That was the most beautifulest game I've ever seen.
You guys were all great competitors today. What did you guys see there? Any last words for your teams?
All I saw was a really good match, and they struggled a lot.
Yeah, that's right. It was a really good match, and there was a good fight there.
Really good
Willie,
game for
what did you
both of
see?
them. A lot of being cautious, but a lot going forward and a lot being cautious.
They were very cautious. That was a very slow match, and then at the end there, kind of got away from DSMS, but they were highly, highly competitive. Any last words, Beto? Last words to end this tournament?
Really good game out here. These both teams really did good out there. Really good comebacks, really good returns, really good combos, and those are my last words I had to say before this ends.
Well said, Beto. Well said. That was a really highly competitive match. Fellas, thank you so much for joining me. Say congratulations to both teams. They were both performing really, really well here. So thank you all. And again, thank you for shoutcasting with me. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You enjoy the rest of your day, too.
Thank you. Thank you, David. All right, so that was our finals match for and all of the awards will be given at the end of the League of Legends. We are getting League of Legends queued up here. That was I'm going to need my inhaler here in a second, though. DSMS versus Raymond Cree. Raymond Cree was down, came and brought it back. What a competitive. Both teams should be very proud of what they accomplished here today. Congratulations to both teams.
May the best league team win.
All right, let's get it going here. We do have Nelly Kaufman versus Cielo Vista Charter. And with me today, we've got some awesome shoutcasters. We are in the middle of banning. We'll get to introductions here shortly. Who gets banned here first? Looks like first character banned. Did you guys see that go through?
What?
Can you guys see that?
It was Yasuo.
All right, look, we're banning. I know it's difficult to see that on your side. We are in banning mode here. We are eliminating characters.
Looks like a Kali's banned, Brad's banned, Yasuo, Yon, and Viego is banned.
All right, so we've got a few. Now we're getting into the
Zach
picks
is
here.
banned.
All right, who came out first? Tristana.
Jinx,
Give me some.
Jinx and Dr. Mundo,
Timo,
Timo and Warwick,
Yumi,
Silas, Ezreal Morgana, and last pick is
All right, that looks to me like everyone just kind of went with their comfort pick. That was a really fast. There was no countering, no nothing, huh? Just people know who they want, and they kind of picked who they're looking for. And looks like the last character here, our last hero of the match. Who are we hovering here? Nunu. All right, looking at the matchup here, let's get a breakdown. We'll start with this side over here. What is your name? What school are you from?
Randy, DSMS.
Randy from DSMS. Thank you very much. And on next is Randy.
is Esteban from Raymond Cree.
What's your name again?
Esteban.
Esteban from Raymond Cree.
My name is Gershon Singh. I'm from Raymond Cree Middle School.
We got Raymond Cree. All right. Thank you all for helping me cast today. So looking at this this draft, so we've got Tristana, Timo, Warwick and Morgana versus Mundo, Jinx, Yumi, Silas, and Nunu. In your opinion, Randy, who do you think won this this draft right off the bat?
Straight off the bat, I'm gonna go with the first team.
The first, so Cielo Vista on this side, okay?
Yep.
What do you think, Esteban?
I think Nelly Kaufman, because, I mean, they have better, like, roam. And for the left side, it's just like.
They have a better comp, you're
AC.
saying? They have a better roam. Okay. What do you think on this side? Who do you think had the better team right off the bat?
I think the team with Tristana, Timo, Warwick, and Ezreal and Morgana has a better team.
And why do you think that? Why do you think they have the better team?
Timo is a good stunner and blinder.
Oh, you can't see. Oh, the first character there's Tristana, and then it goes Timo, and then Mundo and Jinx. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll be able to. Right side is Mundo. All right. So you're thinking. So let's talk a little bit about your League of Legends experience. We'll start over here. Your name again? Gershon, what is your League of Legends experience? Have you played before?
Yes, I've played. My main is Timo.
You're a Timo main, all right? And so that means what lane does Timo usually play?
Bottom.
Bottom. So Timo, bottom lane. Gershon, thanks again for joining us. That's Raymond Cree, correct?
Yes.
All right. And on this side?
I'm a Kali main.
Kali main, all right. So what's your favorite lane?
Mid.
Mid, okay. Kali and mid. Very cool. Randy, what's your...
Master Yi.
Master Yi, okay. The classic.
Yeah.
I like it. And so you're jungler, obviously.
Yes.
Very cool. All right. We have 40 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our teams, Cielo Vista Charter versus Nelly Kaufman for the finals. One match to determine who takes home the trophy. Let's give a big round of applause again for Cielo Vista versus Nelly Kaufman. All right, you guys saw the Super Smash Brothers tournament. That went down to the wire. That was one match, one last smash to kind of win everything. That was really, really incredible. I'm thinking League of Legends will have that same kind of intensity. I'm really excited to see this. So we're getting the game started here. We have 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. All right, so we do have a delay. For those of you watching at home and here in the crowd, you will notice that there is a slight delay between what the players see and what we see. That is for obvious reasons. We do not want to be able to give them an advantage over what we see and what they see. So if you hear Cielo Vista or Dolly Kaufman yelling or cheering something on, we'll probably get to it with a 3-minute delay here, all right? All right, so here we go, queuing up. On the left side of those watching at home, that is Cielo Vista. On the right side, Nelly Kaufman. All right, 15 seconds, and here we go as our first engagement. All right, fellas, what do you see? What is our setup? Where they? Who's starting off? Where's the first engagement going to happen?
Looks like Ezreal mid, Timo top, and they're going for Rome early game. Tristana's River.
It looks like Timo's in an engagement.
Are there any engagements here? Are we waiting for? No one's looking to engage.
Timo is actually Timo actually is in an engagement if you look at the mini map.
Looks like Warwick's trying to get red buff. Nunu is getting blue buff. And Timo with the Mundo with the first hit on Timo so far.
But Timo retreated back.
All right, looks like we've got no engagement just yet. Obviously, we're getting just started here.
And
we're getting everything set up. There are no early engagements. It looks like we're all playing pretty cautiously. We love to see it. We love to see the respect. Everyone's
in middle. It looks like there's an engagement on the mini map.
They're poking. They're slightly poking. No one's really engaging. They're just kind of feeling each other out here.
Ezreal with that poke, and Timo as well with that poke.
So Timo on the top, they're just kind of filling each other out. No one's being too aggressive yet. Looks like we've got a ward in the top bush there. All right, looks like we have a slight engagement down here. Again, this early on.
Stun with the Q. Kristana getting some hits in.
All right, based off the compositions, what needs to happen for each team here? What are their win conditions? Sure, we'll start with Cielo Vista. What does Cielo Vista need to do? What are their win conditions with the composition that they chose?
To be honest, they just need to poke. That's all. They have no tank except Warwick if he's going tank. So they just need to stay back, poke out, and just win lane.
So they don't have, you're saying they don't have a way to engage very well?
No, because they're just like all ADCs.
Oh, there's a first
Morgana
blood.
with blood.
Morgana gets the first blood there on bottom lanes.
Timo retreating from Mundo.
He's keeping his distance, but still trying.
Timo's pretty low there. He's looking for more. He's not afraid.
This in the middle, those two in the middle have been together for quite a long time.
They're kind of poking, right? Prodding. No one's. Oh, there goes that first engagement. Oh, there's the fight. There it goes. Oh, you called it.
Timo dies.
Timo does go down. Looks like we're having a push here in the top lane.
And so he's just finishing up all the minions.
He's pushing
but he is quite low on health.
Getting gold, but Timo is coming, TPing.
Still only really prodding.
All right, Gershon, what do you think on the Nelly Kaufman side needs to happen for them to win this based off their compositions?
They need to push forward.
Do you think they have to be more aggressive?
Yes.
The competition they need to push. Okay. And look, just as you said, they started being a little more aggressive.
Kristana gets that escape.
Tristana with a good escape. Yeah. So we have mid again. Just they're kind of poking. We do have Tristana pretty low down, bottom lane. So we're saying that we kind of had a difference of opinions of who had the better composition, but we're saying Nelly Kaufman needs to be a little more aggressive. You think to win this match? Who has the early match advantage? based off the compositions?
Early game, CBC,
CV has the better early match advantage. Okay,
because just poke.
because they have
Yeah.
really strong poke from up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
And they can't really do anything because they're melee, except Mundo has his Q, long range. Looks like Mundo does do some damage to Timo.
yeah. I do see that. Looks like Mundo won that first engagement and got that first elimination, and Timo has recovered, but he's been a little more cautious here. Oh, there goes the
battle.
engagement, the fight.
Looks like
Mundo down in health. Not sure why we switched views here. Okay, we have a nice little engagement here at top. We've got Mundo versus Timo. It's pretty low in health, but doesn't playing a little cautiously. Doesn't want to lose his life.
yeah.
That's a smart move. All right, looks like
Oh, Jinx takes a tower hit from the
Jinx
turret.
took a full-blown turret hit. That's never a good sign.
Yumi
Oh, and the engagement there goes on the bottom lane.
Goes in, takes out Jinx
And Jinx is down.
down. And Yumi has to retreat because can't attach to no one.
Oh, here comes some more.
versus
Timo.
Mundo. Timo looks like he's dying. and
Timo is
dies.
down. That is the second engagement that Mundo has won in top lane there. So top lane looks to be dominated by Mundo. Bottom lane, we have slight advantage for Cielo Vista. And on the top lane, Nelly Kaufman is dominating.
And for middle lane,
Looks
it's
like in
still
mid, it's
poking
more
and prodding.
calm, not really engaging.
Okay, come up.
But
Come closer to the mic. Like, but you can, yeah. All right, so it looks like we're on tower already. We've got Mundo doing some good damage, taking shields off there. And on the bottom lane, the same on the CVC side. They're attacking bottom lane. Looks like their team has recovered. They're coming back here. Let's see if Nelly Kaufman chooses to engage. Nope, they're just going to fall off. No unnecessary damage taken there. Oh, it looks like a slight engagement. And in mid here, takes some damage, but runs away. So we're a pretty close match. Looks like our gold lead is 9K to 9K, 9.2 to 9.8. So a 600K or 600 gold lead for Nelly Kaufman. Gershon, what do you think?
They can buy items to help them succeed with the gold they have.
Oh, and there goes another player down. This is a very close match so far. We have 3 eliminations to 3 eliminations. The gold lead is pretty much identical. It's exactly the same. But it looks like first drag is coming down here. And Cielo Vista is looking to take advantage here while the rest of the team is unaware, it looks like.
Everyone.
Oh, in bot lane, though, they are working on this tower, first tower down. They've got no one there to help protect it.
Silas engaging with that.
Silas
combo.
looking really aggressive here. Looks like they did, in fact, get dragged. And look, they come down to like C bottom here. They're down, and it's 3-2. Let's see if we can get one down. There goes Jinx again going down. And Cielo Vista is up 4-3.
With that comeback, they were down 1 kill. Now they got a double kill, which brings it back up.
Oh, and there goes
Timo
Timo
might
again,
secure a
poking,
win
like
up
you're
here.
saying. Has that poke advantage. Timo has been killed twice, though. And I'm pretty sure that Mundo has not gone down yet.
Looks
There
like
goes
a
that
team
engagement.
fight.
They rooted, and there goes bot. So bot lane seems to take advantage. They're on tower. Looks like mid engagement here. We do have Ez down slightly, but looks like they are on that tower. They're going to do some really good damage here. They might be able to take most of it down here, but there is bot lane recovering. Oh, it looks like one goes down. Morgana is down. Here comes some help.
Silas coming in, trying to get
Oh,
the kill.
Silas
Misses
missed
the
it,
kill.
but oh, and the
No,
escape from
1 HP.
Tristana.
If you only had an ignite there, if you ignited there, that would have been the kill.
Oh, there goes Mundo, takes down Timo again. That is the 3rd engagement where Mundo has come out on top. So far, it's pretty even. I mean, it is exactly the same gold, the same exact eliminations, same engagement with this happening up on top, looks to be happening on bottom. This is a very mirrored image of a fight. Very good engagements happening all over. Great to see.
Looks like Mundo is.
Cielo Vista is on the blue side. They do have 5 eliminations. Nelly Kaufman on the red side. They also have 5 elimination and a 500 gold lead. Looks another engagement and looks like we will have Jinx go down again and a second elimination. Morgana takes down Nunu.
But they do have
Yumi. All right.
Looks like there's a push on Rift Herald.
Carly.
Trying to get
We got
Rift.
Did they get Rift? That doesn't look like they did.
They canceled Rift Herald. Looks like.
Looks like they did get Rift for the Nelly Kaufman side. So someone has it in their back pocket here, waiting to drop it at
Looks
the
like
opportune
a
time. Looks like they
yank.
engage up at the top there. And there goes that's the 4th engagement there.
Oh.
But looks like we have one tower, looks pretty low.
Is this Nelly Kaufman?
Oh, they're sitting in the bush, waiting for the counter. There it goes. And Warwick looks to try to, he's not able to escape. He's running.
Warwick
Looks like
misses
he
that
will be
flash
going
from
down
the
here.
wall.
That is the 7th elimination from the Nelly Kaufman side. Silas again going in.
Yumi ult.
Another engagement. There it goes.
Oh.
Yumi again. Morgana taking Yumi down on the bot lane. Looks like we have a mid engagement here, as is really low. Ezreal does not have a whole lot of health, and we have 2 heroes on him there in bottom lane. Oh, they're looking for an engagement. If they can land this on Ezreal, he will be shut down. There he goes. Ezreal is eliminated. Tower, first turret does go down on bot lane. So it looks like there's a slight advantage here on the bot side for Cielo Vista, an advantage on the top lane for Nelly Kaufman.
Looks like it could be a close match because Mundo has to carry this because he has the most kills and most gold.
All right, Randy, what do you see? What are you seeing from both these competitors out here today?
I see a lot of good plays on the bottom end lord. So in terms of who I think would win, I think that Cielo Vista could win if there isn't a little more help with Timo at the top.
Timo does definitely need some help. There's another engagement between Mundo and Timo. Looks like Timo will be going down again if he can catch up to him, and he does, in fact, take poor Yumi down. There's tower. They dropped Herald. Herald did do a ton of damage here in mid lane. Looks like Warwick's coming to help. There goes the engagement. Can he escape? It doesn't look like it. There we go. Another engagement. So we are up 11-9 on the CVC side. They do have a 2K advantage, and looks like one turret is being manhandled here by Mundo. All right, looks like we're going back there. Looks like the bottom engagement again. Bottom lane is in full control of bottom lane. Middle lane here, they've had some good engagement between Silas and Ezreal. It's been pretty evenly matched, but the action seems to be happening on top lane and bottom lane. Yumi versus Mundo. Mundo has this tower really, really low. One more engagement and he could take down this turret. And there looks to be another engagement here. Oh, there he shuts him down. Mundo goes down. Yumi with a huge gold advantage. And also CVC takes Dragon. What dragon did that just take? So there's different types of dragons in this game. What dragons does CVC already have? Morgana takes down. Double kill for Morgana.
Looks like CVC got Inferno and Mountain.
So Mountain Dragon and Inferno Dragon both go to CVC. They look to be pulling away here with a 5-kill lead over Nelly Kaufman. Nelly Kaufman only has a 3K advantage down, but there goes Jinx one more time going down 3v1. Looks like he will not escape. There goes Yumi. All right, what are you seeing here, Gershom? What does Nelly Kaufman need to do to bring this back?
They need to push forward to the turrets and try to destroy them.
Is this the point of the game where they need to just group up and take fights? Because it looks like they're getting picked off one by one. So do they need to stay together and take as many fights as they can, or be more cautious?
They need to be more cautious.
They're getting picked out on their own. Oh, here's another engagement between Silas and Ezreal. Looks like they are pretty evenly matched. Look at the sliver of health that is on this tower. We are literally one shot away, and there he goes. Blue turret down. Mundo versus Timo on the top lane this fight has been this entire game, and Mundo again with that advantage. There's another engagement here in bot lane. Bot seems to be taking a very hefty lead on bottom. One more goes down. There goes Jinx again going down. Here we go for another getting some help. But it is a 3v2. Let's see if Nelly Kaufman can continue to turn around. There's a double kill on their side, and one more player, a triple kill. Will it be a quadra? Yes, it will.
Quadra kill for the CVC team,
There's
and they're gonna get turret as well to get to the.
And Silas has been doing well against his Ez. Let's see if he can get this pick. He takes a turret shot. He goes after, and there goes Ezreal. Ezreal is down, and we do have bottom lane here trying to take this final turret here on the Nelly Kaufman side. And Jinx gets eliminated again. This Yuumi engagement has been wild to see. It looks like Morgana is fully healthy. We're going back to base here. We've got Silas looking for an engagement, it looks like. No, he went back. All right, so we have 21-11. Nelly Kaufman down 11-21. There's a substantial lead at this point in eliminations. And then we have a 5K gold lead on the CVC, the Cielo Vista Charter side. They are up by 5K gold. What needs to happen here for this to turn around? Is there a chance? Is it too far gone? Can they bring it back?
This is like a small chance for Nelly Kaufman to come back, because
It's still possible, though, right? They can still come back.
If Mundo gets way too much fed, then they'll be good, but they just need to watch out for bot. Looks like engagement for top and kill, and then double kill for Dr. Mundo.
And Mundo here is the one character that could help them bring it back. He is well fed. He has a ton of eliminations already and has been dominating that top lane. If he can get a little bit more support, that might be the ticket here. And looks like we've got one engagement here. He is on a sliver of health. And again, Silence versus Ezreal have pretty much been canceling each other out. Nothing too crazy here has been happening on that side. Ezreal versus Silas has been pretty evenly matched. But on the bot lane, they have a very, very hefty advantage. What do you think, Gershom?
They are already almost to the Nexus. Blue team is almost at the Nexus, and they only have a little more towers to destroy. So I think their blue team is gonna win.
All right, so here we go. We've got Nelly Kaufman trying to make something happen here in top lane, chasing after. Looks like we do have an engagement, but it will not fall in their favor. There goes Mundo trying to chase after that fight. Ezreal fighting versus Silas. The engagement is on. There's the chase. Ezreal does have to TP away. All right, it looks like we do have it did slow down a bit, but Mundo is just continuing to dominate that top lane. He is very well fed here. He does have the most amount of eliminations. He is at 11. He is at 14 level here. So there's a chance here if Mundo can be the catalyst to bring Nelly Kaufman back, it will happen through their top laner. And Cielo Vista did, in fact, get the third dragon here. And we have a 10-kill lead plus it looks like a 5K gold lead as well. It's not over. We still have a ton of match left. Anything can happen. Mundo keeps dominating the top lane. Looks like he's just taking down one more turret on top lane. Looking for an engagement here in bot lane. There goes Silas, grabs the engagement. There goes one down, shut down on that Yuumi. And they counter back. Morgana taking one, looks 2v1, looking for some help. There goes the shutdown. Silas versus Morgana, and then the turnaround. Morgana with a double kill on Warwick. Silas on that elimination. So it looks like we've got two characters on the Nelly Kaufman side that are doing pretty well. Silas and the Mundo are carrying so far. They are performing really well. That Mundo is looking for another engagement on this Teemo. Teemo is doing his best to escape here, but it doesn't look like he will make it out alive. He's looking for a dash here. Can he get away from Mundo? Doesn't look like it. One more hit, and Teemo is miscue. Oh my gosh. Teemo's got the jukes, and there he goes. The elimination Mundo on that Teemo. What a great engagement for Mundo. Again, he's been dominating that top lane. He's got multiple turrets down. Can Nelly Kaufman use that to their advantage since bottom lane is almost completely dominated by Morgana and Tristana? All right, here's another engagement. Morgana engaging with that there goes that Jinx one more time. Another engagement here at mid. 3v1. Doesn't look like Ezreal will make it out alive. No, he will not. There is a killing spree for Mundo. Mundo does have a lot of eliminations here. Let's see what we can do with it. All right, looks like we're having a mid push here coming. Mundo and Silas looking to make their way through mid since Ezreal has been pushed off. And this tower is as good as gone. We've got a heavy push coming in through mid. Mundo is well fed. Looks like they're looking to counter here in bot lane since they took mid. Morgana and Tristana are looking to finish off this turret, and sure enough, they are at Crystal on the bottom lane. And another engagement here. Warwick looks to be going down here on Silas. Last Intermission engagement, and Warwick is down as well. All right, so another engagement here mid, though. Ezreal's looking pretty weak compared. There's 3 on this tower. I don't think this tower will last very long. Looks like Nelly Kaufman is making a comeback. Gold-wise, they have made very good headway here. They are only down 2K. They're only down 7. And top is getting pretty dominated here, but there goes the turret. Morgana and Tristana are on the Nexus. Not sure... They recalled. Let's see this engagement. This might be the final engagement. If they can do something here to win it, they are saving their Nexus. They are not out of it just yet. That was a really close engagement. If they get this kill on Tristana, this might be the catalyst to make a counter push, making their way towards the CVC side. So Nelly Kaufman has made a lot of headway. They are 2K gold behind. They are only 5 eliminations behind, and it looks like they are healthy enough to, if they can get this engagement here, another kill on this Yuumi. This Teemo is going to be going down, it looks like, if they can catch up, and it doesn't look like it. Mundo is chasing after this Teemo once again. I think this has been his favorite thing to do this entire match. He has chased this Teemo down this entire match, and looks like we are resetting. He is going to be a little more patient, take down some of these minions, get this creep score up. But here we have Ezreal and Warwick looking to prod. I'm not sure this is the engagement you want to go up against Silas, and Silas is looking pretty hefty. He took that shot, didn't really do much to him, so he's looking pretty good there. All right, here comes Mundo, though, looking to, if he can sneak up behind Ezreal, and he might be able to get this engagement and eliminate that. Oh, there goes... On that side, Jinx again goes down on bot lane. Bot lane seems to be dominated pretty well there. All right, what do you see here on this side here, Randy? What? They made some headway. Do you think they have got a shot here to bring it back?
I I think at the beginning, Nelly Kaufman was really trying to struggle with that top, but once they got that one down, I think that it just started getting better and better for them. I don't know, but something I did have noticed, I don't know how much I've seen the two teams at the shop. I don't think I've seen them buying a lot of stuff, items.
There's a team fight going here, Dragon, and it looks like they've gotten the best of the engagement here on the Nelly Kaufman side. So they have a pretty hefty advantage here in numbers. I wonder what they're going to do with it here. Looks like Silas is heading back to see if they can take out this Timo on top. And there it is. We see the Timo. Can he engage? He engages right away. Took a tower shot, missed the grab. He almost had that engagement. Good try. They're protecting that turret, making sure that it does not go down. It is on the last sliver of health here. Nelly Kaufman has made a valiant effort to bring this back. They are 1K gold behind. Timo did get hit with that stun. Let's see if he can survive one-on-one. And it looks like Timo will win this engagement. Timo taking out that Nunu? Is that Nunu that just lost? Nunu did go down. Looks like we have Jinx on bottom. Looks like we're gathering for a big push here. Is Baron out? Looks like Morgana and team here are they are thinking about it. And Jinx went down to a minion there. Not sure how that turned out to be, but looks like they are, in fact, going for Baron. With this Baron advantage, if they can eliminate Baron, then Cielo Vista Charter will be poised to finish off this match. Looks like Nelly Kaufman is looking here. They might look to snipe. Nope. Cielo Vista does, in fact, have Baron, have the advantage. They are a 3-kill advantage, 3K in terms of gold, but it is still very close. It is not over yet. Nelly Kaufman looks to be poised to make one last stand. Cielo Vista is doing their best to use this Baron advantage to make one final push towards Nexus. If they get to Nexus, that is game. Looks like Timo's caught out here. Doesn't know that Mundo's right behind him, and sure enough, this engagement that's happened this entire time shut down the Timo. Mundo does get one more kill off of that Timo. And here comes the push from Nelly Kaufman, or from Cielo Vista. Looks like they're going for Dragon one last time. They see that they caught Nunu out here. Silas is there. Not sure if they're going to go for this engagement. They do have Baron. I wonder if they will engage or look for Dragon. This Dragon might be the final.
It could be final Dragon for Soul. Dragon Soul.
Soul Dragon here. And looks like there will be one final engagement here. All team members are here except Jinx. Jinx seems to be fighting the minion wave down here. One big push. Looks like the engagement. Silas takes out. Looks like 2v1 on this side. There's the stun. There's the double kill for Silas on Warwick. Here's Mundo looking to get that final elimination, fighting to catch up. There goes the triple kill for Silas on Morgana. We've got a heavy advantage on the Nelly Kaufman side, and this might be what Nelly Kaufman needs to turn this around.
Looks like Nunu's getting the Dragon.
Looks like we have Nunu on drag. Looks like they will get the final Soul Dragon for Nelly Kaufman's side.
You can
and they have finally caught up in terms of eliminations. Nelly Kaufman, 31. Cielo Vista, 30. Gold is exactly the same. This match is a lot closer than it looked to be earlier.
Looks like that Timo got the... What was it?
Timo destroys
that
an
Timo?
inhibitor. That's very nice.
Looks like Timo is on. He is on the Nexus. He's looking to juke and dodge. Can he take out the Nexus by himself? They don't know that he's back there. He's doing the damage, and Timo takes the Nexus all by himself with a sneak attack, and Cielo Vista Charter has done the impossible with the sneak attack on their Nexus. Cielo Vista Charter has won and are the champions.
That's a very well-deserved win.
What's that?
I think that was a very well-deserved win. Both of teams were pretty evenly matched during the late
That
game.
really was an evenly matched, and that was one final sneak attack there to win it all. All right, Nelly Kaufman, Cielo Vista Charter, please line up. Let's get one final shake dap up your friends, dap up your competitors here. Both competitors should be extremely proud of what they were able to accomplish here. What a great match between Cielo Vista Charter and Nelly Kaufman. Fellas, Gershom, thank you, sir. Randy, thank you, sir. Esteban, thank you. You guys have been great. Any last words for our parting people on the YouTubes?
Congrats, and hope to see you guys next season.
See you next season. All right, Randy?
Season 2, I'm still going to be here.
Season 2, we'll see you back. Gershom, thank you. Thank you all again. That concludes our middle school finals championship. Cielo Vista Charter, the winners of League of Legends champions. Line them up. Congratulations to both teams, both coaches. Congratulations on bringing both teams to finals. Great work. Great to see it. The sportsmanship. Nelly Kaufman, League of Legends, please come up to the stage. Nelly Kaufman, League of Legends, up to the stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great match. For those of you watching on YouTube, Cielo Vista Charter did, in fact, take the finals for League of Legends. Nelly Kaufman is currently getting their medals for their hard work. They're great competitors. They did a great job. All right, congratulations, Nelly Kaufman, second place. Tournament winners, Cielo Vista Charter, please come on up. We've got our Director of Technology handing out your first place gold medals. Congratulations to Cielo Vista Charter and their coaches for bringing them here, bringing them to finals. Both teams should be very proud. Where's that Timo? Timo. Congratulations for the clutch. Congratulations, Cielo Vista Charter, for a well-fought, hard-fought battle against Nelly Kaufman. Nelly Kaufman, hang your head high. What a great match that was. Congratulations. Please come on up on the next for Super Smash Brothers. Second place, DSMS. Please come on up. Second place, DSMS. In our first tournament, Super Smash Brothers Middle School Tournament, we had another very close match. DSMS fell to Raymond Cree in what was one for the books. Congratulations to Raymond Cree for being our Super Smash Brothers tournament champions. Please come on up, Raymond Cree and Desert Springs Middle School, to receive your medals. Congratulations to both teams. Very hard fought. We are looking for Nelly Kaufman, League of Legends players. Looks like Nelly Kaufman, League of Legends. Please come back up to the stage. Congratulations, DSMS coach. Great job on a great team, on a great season. You all did wonderful. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for taking your time and helping us put this all together. And again, special shout out to our casters, Randy over here. Randy looking kind of. Randy, look at the camera. Randy, say hi to the camera. Thanks for the help, Randy. All right, and here we are, Raymond Cree, the first place champions. Super Smash Brothers tournament champions, Raymond Cree, getting their first place medals. Congratulations, coach and team, for all the hard work, for the carry, for the great come from behind win. Congratulations, Raymond Cree, Super Smash Brothers Season 1 Finals champion. Definitely one for the books. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our awards out given to our first place team, Cielo Vista on League of Legends. And League of Legends, we are getting those medals up and running here. What a great match between Nelly Kaufman and Cielo Vista Charter. We will begin with our Cielo Vista and Nelly Kaufman getting their medals. Congratulations to both teams. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are about to begin our second round of esports. We just finished with middle school, took a little hiatus here, but we are joined by our superintendent, Dr. Mike Sweezy.
Thank you. Happy to be here. One of my favorite events.
Well, we had a really good time. We had very close games in middle school. It was very, very competitive. I did get to talk with Dr. Kovac, which was also a really good conversation.
Excellent.
One of the things that I asked her, and I'll ask you kind of the same, how do you think esports plays a role in our SEL conversation, social emotional learning conversation?
Wow, that's a great question, and I'm glad you're thinking about that. I know that sometimes in the traditional gaming world, sometimes gamers don't always have the best behavior with one another. I know sometimes they lose their temper and do some rage quitting. I have almost thrown my Xbox in the swimming pool a number of times, I will admit. And so I do think, I really think having esports in a high school with great coaches and great teachers and great tech support gives us the opportunity to talk to students about how you can play games, you can still be a good sport, you can build your confidence, build your sense of collaboration, and you know that we are all trusted adults, even for kids that play games all night long. And if there's anything we could ever do to help one of our students, we want them to reach out to us. So I think esports gives us the opportunity to teach students, but it also gives us the opportunity to make connections with them so that we can make sure everybody is healthy and happy.
Thank you. Well, I actually, one of the things that I have found kind of in this community, right? A lot of our students are playing video games anyway, right? That's kind of
right.
That happens regardless of whether we have this program or not. And I think the key point there is we are providing a platform for them to do it a certain way, a very structured, right? We have a certain set of rules. We talk about what do you do when you lose, right? And that conversation doesn't really happen with a lot of students that play at home, and they will throw their Xbox in the pool if they don't check their emotions sometimes. We also started, we obviously have this at the high school level. That's what we're about to see, a League of Legends tournament here in final form. And then we had middle school. What are your thoughts on bringing this to our elementary counterparts?
I think there's definitely a way that we can do that successfully. As the high school teams know, I pay close attention to the games that our students are playing, and I want to make sure that the games they're playing here at school are appropriate for us in a school setting. And the high school teams, by the way, did an excellent job talking to me earlier this year about adding some potential games. So I think the same goes for elementary. I think as long as we're paying close attention to what those games are, I think there are excellent ways for us to involve students all the way down to the elementary level.
Oh, well, I'm very, very happy to hear that. I do think that, again, with anything that we're doing, we're finding ways to hook our kids in, right? Finding a place for them immediately. I probably shared this a little bit with you, right? Those connections for me as a former PS U.S.D student, that's what connected me to school. For me, it was ASB and wrestling, right? The traditional route, going to the wrestling room and hanging out with my coaches, male figures in my life that would help me out with turning me into an educator later in life, right? We're providing that, and the earlier we can kind of get them into this mode and get them with an adult that cares about them, I think the long-term benefits are definitely there.
Totally agree. Yep, absolutely.
All right, so we have our finals here, high school CCHS versus Palm Springs High School for League of Legends, CCHS, and then Rancho Mirage for Super Smash Bros.
Nice.
Any
Well, let me just say, I think every time I've come to the esports finals, it has been in League of Legends, CCHS versus Palm Springs High School. So I feel like we have the two best League of Legends teams here facing off against one another. And you guys are consistent, like I said, every year, every season. These are the two schools that I enjoy watching. And I'm actually accidentally wearing blue today.
Oh.
So that's all I'm going to say. We're going to just go with it. I don't know. I didn't plan that. It just happened. So we'll see what happens.
Could be a blessing, could be a curse. We don't know
It
yet.
could be a curse. That's right. It could be a curse. So best of luck to Palm Springs. I think you guys are amazing gamers, and the same to you at Cathedral City High School. All right, let's do this.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming out. can I please get one Shoutcaster from CCHS and one Shoutcaster from the Palm Springs High School side? We don't have to keep the same ones the entire time, but just if I could send one for now, and then we will we'll get our little countdown going.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them. Well, now I'm just mad.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win. No cure for fools.
You see a green line? You can just leave it on. Just when you want to approach, you get it. You want to be close. All right, so here we have the draft. We are in draft mode here. All right, we have. We'll introduce our first Shoutcaster. If you could tell me what your name is and what school site you're from.
My name is Ishan, and I'm from Palm Springs High School.
Say first name again.
Ishan.
Ishan. Okay, you can leave it on. You don't have to keep. Yep. All right, Ishan from Palm Springs High School. Thank you, Ishan.
My name is Brandon, and I'm from CCHS.
And we have Brandon from CCHS. All right, so as we get into the draft here, we already have some bans here. Who have we banned, and what are you seeing on each side?
From Palm Springs High School, they banned Zach, Yasso, and Zed. And then from CCHS, they banned Viego, Set, Kane. They've also picked Silas and Warwick. And Palm Springs picked Kha'Zix, Galio. What it looks like they've mostly banned some of the more experienced players, like more well-known
Their comfort
champions.
picks?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like they've done a little bit of research. They've played each other plenty of times through the season. They know who they want to choose, and so they've banned their main characters so that they don't get an opportunity. Okay. Ishan, what are you seeing?
I just want to say that, yeah, both of them have great picks so far, and the bans are good. And Palm Springs definitely banned one of their mains, and same did CC. They banned a couple of the Palm Springs comfort characters. So yeah, we'll see how this goes.
So on the one side here, we have Silas, Warwick, and Jin. And on the other side here, it looks like we've got Kha'Zix, Galio, and Civ. All right, so it looks like we're countering. It looks like it slowed down a little bit here where we just banned. Looks like someone's main. Because what's that? Maokai, okay. And who else? Who's that band that came out? Mordecai. Okay, so we've got. Looks like we're on our next band here. So far, what is Palm Springs? Looks like on the left side, we have Palm Springs. Is that correct?
On this side, it's CCHS, and then the right side is Palm Springs High School.
All right. So what's Palm Springs High School missing here? What do they need on their side?
Right now, it looks like they need a support character and a top lane character. Right now, they have a really good assassin, and they have a really good tank. They have a really good CC tank, and their Sivir. It's a really good ADC pick. It's not a bad pick, but it's more of the roaming type where she just clears the wave and she just kind of does what she wants.
Okay, kind of a lone. So that'll be its own kind of character that carries a different weight. Okay, and who are we looking to pick here? Who's that hovering? Okay, we have Braum and Seraphina. Okay, and then we're missing. So you said we still need a tank.
Palm Springs High School needs their top lane, and CCHS needs their mid lane also. Or
So-
no, they need their top lane.
So for those of you that are watching at home here, there are 5 lanes in this, or 5 different characters you choose on this particular map. There are 3 lanes. One of the characters you'll hear reference to as the jungler, and then we have top lane, mid lane, and bot or bottom lane. And our players here are choosing characters that correspond to the given lane. Obviously, there's different compositions that do better against other folks, and so you'll kind of notice that. That at the end here, we'll kind of discuss who won the draft or what composition we think has the better chance of success. So, and it looks like we're at that point here. So all of our heroes have been chosen. We have a couple shifting here. We have on the one side for CCHS, Silas, Warwick, Jin, Seraphine, and Orm. And then on the right side for our Palm Springs, we have Kazik, Galio, Yoni, Brahm, and Siver. So out of that composition, I'll go to you first, Ishan. Who won the draft here?
So from the CC side, they definitely only have a single tank. So that's gonna be I don't know how that's gonna play out because one tank, that's on them. So, but on the Palm Springs side, we have we have 2 tanks, which is ideal for a normal game. So yeah.
So you're thinking Palm Springs had the better draft there?
I have a favor towards the Palm Springs High School, of course, yeah.
Okay. And what do we think on the? Do you agree on that, or do you think you think there's something
I
Cat
agree
City's
that
doing?
having one tank is a little bit of a bad part on CC side, and right now, Palm Springs looks a little bit AD heavy, but Galio would be their only AP if he chooses to, unless he builds tank.
For those of us that are watching at home, what does AD and AP mean?
AD means attack damage, and AP means attack power. AP characters usually use their spells more and don't really auto attack a lot, and AD characters scale off of their attack damage and mostly attack more with their auto attacks.
All right, so thinking of these 2 compositions, is there a team that will have the advantage early on, and then a team that's is looking to scale and have a better end game?
Palm Springs definitely has a early on advantage, but CC may have the late game advantage, so Palm Springs is gonna have to shred CC fast early on to avoid them from getting tanky and buffed.
So if CCHS can essentially, their win condition is make the game go as long as possible, scale towards the end game, and win later on, and Palm Springs wants to come out, they're going to be fast, they're going to be attacking right off the bat, aggressive most likely?
Yeah.
All right.
But they could go the opposite way. Nobody knows.
We know we'll never know. Actually, we'll know in 90 seconds here when this match begins. So for those of you that are watching at home too, there is a delay. We are essentially 3 minutes behind the actual gameplay, so you might hear some cheering and yelling, and we won't know what it is until we get to that point in the game. And again, the reason we do that is because we don't want to give any other advantage to any particular team, and we don't want them to be able to see the screens that we have here. So we are on a slight delay. So since we have a little bit of time, what do you guys main? What is your poison? What do you like to play?
I mean Silas.
You main Silas, okay. And what lane is that?
It's mid.
Mid, okay.
Right now I'm kind of playing like anything.
You're a filler right now?
Kind of. I was jungle last year, and then I got switched to support this year because our support was a senior, so we got switched.
Okay.
But in jungle, I usually played Ivern or Kha'Zix.
Ivern or Kha'Zix. Okay, very cool. I did see Kha'Zix come out. We do have a Kha'Zix. We do have a Silas. We'll definitely, you'll have to give us some insight as to whether or not the teams are playing that correctly. All right, and with that, guys, we do have 10 seconds before we can officially see the gameplay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So again, we have for our finals game, Palm Springs High School versus CCHS. We are getting into gameplay here. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. This is season 1, fall finals. 1 game to win it all. All right, so we do have on the 1s and 2s here, we're gonna have our our main man here controlling it. So you'll give him some time while he sets up these different pieces for us. We've got on the right side in the red is CCHS, it looks like, and in the blue, Palm Springs High School. I don't know why that happens every time, but we do have the opposite color for each team. So blue is Palm Springs High School, red is Cathedral City High School. One match to win it all. Congratulations to both teams. All right, so do we see anyone, generally at the beginning, right, either you decide to engage right away or you play passively. Are we looking, is anyone looking for a gank here, or are we starting off pretty cautiously?
From the Cathedral City side, they look like they're about to so they're helping the leash, of course. The bot is helping leash for Cathedral City. While for Palm Springs High School, the bot is actually just sitting in lane waiting for minions. And it looks like the bot is going towards to help leash the camp. And it looks like the Silas is also roaming around from Cathedral City's side. Silas tries to go for an early Eon, but he misses, so that could be a problem, but because Silas is a mana champion, so we'll see how it plays on.
All right.
What's your name again?
Brandon.
Brandon?
So right now, the Silas is fighting. Ishan, what do you think about how the Silas is fighting so early against the Galio that has more health?
So Silas is obviously trying to play a typical Silas. That's how I try to play Silas. I go in for the early kill. Oh, it looks like Galio got the first kill. That's a congratulations to Palm Springs. They got the early on kill. And first kill is definitely important for the game. So it looks like Palm Springs currently has the advantage.
I think it's the opposite, right? The red is Cathedral City and the blue is Palm Springs. Is that correct?
No, actually the colors are perfect
matched?
right
Okay.
now.
All right, never mind. Blue is Palm Springs, is Cathedral City High School, and red is Palm Springs High School. All right.
Oh, we do have a fight in the top lane from the jungle and Orn. They got the. Actually, let me switch the UI. It's a Yon top. They got the Yon's flash, and they also got Silas's TP. There's a fight in the jungle right now, getting the Kha'Zix's flash and actually getting the kill for CCHS. So that was like perfect awareness and synergy from CHSS to invade the top lane jungle, knowing that the Kha'Zix has to be top lane, starting from bot lane.
So it looks like the score right now is 2-1, and Cathedral City High School is about 900 gold ahead of Palm Springs High School. And gold definitely plays an important role in buying items and how you advance on late game. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes on.
There's not much going on in bot lane, but there is another fight in the bottom river. And he gets feared. The Silas hits his E, and the Silas flashes. And the Kha'Zix lives. He is really close to dying. He already flashed earlier in the jungle fight top lane. So Kha'Zix is at a disadvantage right now, being a really late game champion. He could have... Oh, he killed the Galio. But Kha'Zix is a really late game champion, having to scale from AD with his items. He could be early game if people don't expect his damage, but Kha'Zix has a really interesting playset with evolving his abilities. So let's see how the Kha'Zix evolves his abilities past level 6.
And in top lane, looks like from Palm Springs side, the champion is about half of the health as the enemy champion from Cathedral City. So, but looks like the Orn from Cathedral City's side is recalling.
You mentioned
Or
level
he's
6 earlier. What's the significance? Why do we want to get to level 6 first?
Level 6. Level 6 for all champions lets them unlock the ability for their ultimate, and their ultimate is usually their most powerful ability. It has the highest cooldown, and it usually has most of its utilities. Like for Seraphine, her ultimate, it lets them charm their enemies, and it pushes them towards where Seraphine ulted, and it just locks down them so they aren't able to move or use abilities until a certain amount of time. It also levels up at level 6, 11, and 16. So for each level up, it changes times, mana cost, and how long the effects last.
And right now the score is 3-1 in favoring of Cathedral City, and Cathedral City is about 1,000 gold ahead of Palm Springs, which is definitely a disadvantage for the Palm Springs side. And it looks like the Palm Springs jungler is right now near top lane, getting his camps and, of course, farming to unlock his level 6 early on, which lets him go invisible, actually. And it looks like he's trying to gank the top, but he's waiting to see what happens. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out now.
All right, there he goes for the engage
Okay.
there too. He did come in, and we do have a 3v1 situation, but he was able to escape there. So we kind of saw that the bush hides everyone's presence unless there's
A ward.
and a lot of times, right, that the whole idea there is to surprise your enemy. What is this significant? So I see this is dragon, correct?
Yep.
What dragon? What's the significance of that?
This is Hextech Dragon. Hextech Dragon, it lets them, I think, slow people.
It gives the holder, the team who got the dragon, it gives them the power to electrocute, basically electrocution, and it gives also the team who gets it a slow passive, which applies when they damage the enemy champions.
Very cool. So that means CCHS does have the first dragon under their belt.
And also it looks like Kha'Zix is trying to gank mid Silas, but Silas is trying to play defensively. Silas is playing really defensively, and it looks like Silas actually has Galio's ult, which lets him basically TP to a team, a champion in their team. It's a ranged TP, so it has a definite range. But it's a really good TP for crowd control.
All right, so we are at a 3-1 advantage on CCHS's favor. The gold lead is pretty insignificant right now, but it is a slight 1,000K or 1,000 gold lead for CCHS. So they have a slight advantage. It's still very early in the game. Obviously, a lot of game left here to play, but it does look like they do have a slight advantage. Would you say that this is how you thought the game would play? We had talked about Palm Springs need to be a little aggressive. Does it seem like they're doing that, or are they playing more passively?
I expected quite different, actually. I expected Cathedral City High School to take a far defensive approach, but it turns out in the early game they actually took an aggressive way to try to kill the Palm Springs champions, and it probably worked.
And it seems to be working on their favor. They're 2,000K advantage here, a 2K advantage in gold. And it looks like we are trying to get our hands on. Looks like we might have an engagement here.
It looks like the Cathedral City is taking the Rift Herald.
And uncontested too. I thought Galeo might challenge that, but didn't look like he noticed. So Rift Herald does go to CCHS. All right, looks like we're going back, buying some more items here. So far, we've had some engagement, but it has been pretty passive. No one's really, I think, being too aggressive. I think the fact that this is kind of like a one and done, right? We don't really have many games, and if we make mistakes early on, it really can cost. So we're being, in my opinion, I think we're being very cautious in terms of engagements. No one's really putting themselves out there yet.
Yeah, both of the teams are definitely trying to play defensively, but Cathedral City is playing pretty aggressively than they should, but it's right now turning to their advantage. It could have been a double-edged sword where Cathedral City would have got punished for playing too aggressively, but right now it looks like it's working to their advantage. And also it looks like Silas right now has no mana, for which he either recalls or he goes for a honey fruit. Okay, he's recalling right now. And turns out Kha'Zix is actually roaming and going to mid. And in bot lane, there's again nothing much going on except both of the teams farming for their minions.
All right, so we can keep also a count on CS, right? Our creep score. Can you explain the significance of why we pay attention to that number and why CS or our creep score matters for each hero?
So creep score lets the enemy actually, or anyone actually, get more gold depending on which creep they kill. And the cannon minion, the biggest minion, is usually the most XP and gold, and then the caster minion. It looks like actually there's a fight in mid. He got feared, and that's another kill for CC.
And Galio is dead.
But the more creep score that you have, the more gold and XP that you'll be above on your laner.
All right, so we just had an engagement there. CCHS took a first fight there, got one elimination, and it looks like Palm Springs countered right away. We're at 4-2.
And it looks like the creep score is pretty even for almost all of the champions except mid and bot. So Sivir and Galio have a definite lower creep score than Cathedral City's champions, which is a disadvantage to Palm Springs. And it looks like they got another kill on Yone, which is Palm Springs top. And now the score is 5-2, with Cathedral City getting about a 4K gold advantage on Palm Springs.
It looks like there might be a fight inside the jungle, but the top laner and the jungler aren't actually moving to this, so the mid laner actually has to move away. And hopefully they can get out. If not, it's actually a really close fight. Galio ignites the Silas, and the jungler is down there for the mid lane roam.
And it looks like Warwick helped Silas to kill, they helped kill a Galio, which is a great, oh, Warwick got another kill on Kha'Zix. That was a bad recall on Kha'Zix's part. He should have gone under tower to recall. But it is what it is, so. And it looks like there's a huge team fight in jungle with Cathedral City definitely having the advantage over killing Braum from Palm Springs side. And it looks like they got another kill by killing Galio, the mid laner. And now Cathedral City is going for Dragon, which will definitely help them a lot.
What dragon is this one?
This is Fire Dragon. So there are a couple different dragons. There's Fire Dragon, Wind Dragon, Hextech Dragon, the Rock Dragon, or Cloud Dragon, the Mountain Dragon, and the Water one. Right now, it looks like the map just changed to a more earthy type. So the Soul will be a Earth Dragon. So the team that gets the Soul will have more tankiness to everyone on the team. So that really helps the Ornn and the Silas to stay more alive and stay in the fight. And it actually looks like the Galio died from the Silas in the jungle.
All right, so we do have a pretty significant lead now on Cathedral City High School's part. They are up by 8 kills here, and we have almost a 7K lead in gold, and another engagement here in top lane. There goes
another kill to Salis for killing Yone, and the score is now 13-4 with Cathedral City having over 6,000 gold advantage. And still, bot lane is still both of the bot laners are playing pretty defensively. And the towers have almost no damage from both sides. They're definitely playing defensively and not roaming a lot.
Oh, the Kha'Zix is coming in from behind. The ult. Surfing fast.
That's a kill to Palm Springs.
And it looks like the Jin survived.
Silas got another kill, which is Silas killed Silver. Palm Springs bot laner.
Silas is still alive.
And okay, Silas is finally dead. No?
Oh.
Okay, never mind. He survived, actually.
The Silas survives all of that fight just from being Silas.
The thing is that one of Silas's skills is that he actually dashes to an enemy champion, dealing a lot of damage, and he heals himself. About 200 to 300 health, so that's a huge advantage in team fights for Silas. And it looks like the top laner is just farming and trying to push the wave, while the top laner from Cathedral City side is going to his lane, trying to protect his turret from getting more damage. Kha'Zix from Palm Springs side is going for the red buff. And yeah, that's Galio's actually going mid, trying to kill minions. Oh, there's another fight in mid. Silas versus Galio. Orbic is actually going top to help his laner get another kill, and looks like Yone is dead. And the score is now 18-5 for Cathedral City. Almost having about 10,000 gold advantage. And another kill to Silas, killing Galio.
And the Silas catches up to the Kha'Zix and the Silver and kills all of bot lane too.
And looks like the score is for mid laner is 11-1, and for Palm Springs side mid laner it's 1-7. Not a good score from Palm Springs side, and it looks like it's a forfeit. And Cathedral City has won.
All right, that does conclude our championship match. There does look like CCHS did take that map. So congratulations to Cathedral City High School. Both teams, thank you for.
Let's do the first one, so we have time. Let's do the words and handshakes.
All right, let's get both teams out here front center, please. Handshakes all around, great sportsmanship. Again, another congratulations to both coaches and teams for making it this far. All right, so to the stage, please. Can we get all of Palm Springs High School's League of Legends team, CCHS? as well, please line up. All right, so here we're going to have our awards assembly here really quick, too. We do have a winner in our finals, CCHS versus Palm Springs High School, Season 1 League of Legends champion is Cathedral City High School Lions. Congratulations to CCHS. All right, in second place, we have our coach here coming out, Richard Huntsberger and his wonderful team from Palm Springs High School. You want to? All right, and presenting our first place team, their trophy, Dr. Mike Sweezy. Congratulations to Cathedral City High School one more time. Thank you both for attending. Hey, fellas. All right, now we gear up for our next event here. It is our Super Smash Brothers tournament, Rancho Mirage High School versus Cathedral City High School for the Finals Cup. Congratulations, both teams.
Like we got a Ness against a K rule here. So it looks like we're playing small and fast and then heavy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the finals for CCHS versus Rancho Mirage High School for the Super Smash Brothers finals. Final best of 3, and we've already started some of the action. King Cruel versus Ness, and we have our wonderful shoutcasters here. Take the way.
Alrighty. Thanks for having us. Go. All right, then.
All right, so it sees we're already starting off really heavy here with K Rule at 60% already. So it seems like the most is going very fast.
Seems like Ness is just taking control of the game with his speed.
Already off stage with the K Rule, and then C looks like we're going for
Oh,
a
bad landing recovery by King K. Not a really good punish though.
not very optimal.
Not really optimal.
This is gonna have a lot of room to play here on Thomas. Such a big opponent like K Rule, you really have a lot of room.
What do you see the outcome of this match will be?
I think if this Nest just was it.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
Come on.
Seems we got a SD on one and a take on the other. These are for even 2-2 stocks.
That was a good SD on side.
Good trade, good trade. This K Rule just
I will say at the beginning of the match, this was looking towards the Ness's favor, but now that it's an even 2-2, you don't know where this might be. It's anyone's game.
I'd say that King K Roll still has a good advantage because he hits pretty heavy, and plus Ness can't really absorb his projectiles because they're physical projectiles and not energy boosts, right?
And while that may be true, Ness does have the speed on him.
He does have the speed over him, though.
And on top of that, remember, the baseball bat can reflect projectiles, so it doesn't matter if you can suck them up, he can still reflect them back.
That is true, but there's not much he can do against the select mechanic on his cannon.
just doesn't kill, but K Rule almost got to get the SC and
K-Roll
gets the kill
offstage.
right there.
Dies.
Seems like our Ness here has a stock advantage. But still looking at high percent. It's really easy kill range for the K Rule here. Like to see if he can get it confirm.
It seems that Ness is just inside of K-Roll the whole time. K-Roll can't get a hit in.
So much that forward it doesn't kill, but if this K Rule just edge guards just right here.
I'd say if K-Roll can get a
and
correct.
And that is a stock. We're 1-1 now.
He's got to go for it again.
Nice, keeping him zoned away. Oh.
Ooh.
There's a mess for 2.
He can roll off stage.
Ness is
Still
out here
can't
applying
land
a
hit.
lot of pressure here.
Ness does have
Ooh,
to be
100%
careful
on
with
the
that
K
belly
Roll here.
armor.
This isn't looking
It's
good
gonna
for
be
him.
a big challenge for him if he doesn't
Belly
get
armor,
that.
saving him from the up air.
Indeed.
Can we see a comeback from this?
Dash attack
Well,
by
Ness
K-Roll,
is off
getting Ness
stage,
off
so let's see here.
Oh, that
Oh!
belly armor saving him.
We got a lot of projectile pressure here coming from the K Roll, but Ness is still taking pull. And the nice 69%. Oh! Oh, not dead, Net. Not dead.
Downward. Can he make it back?
Let's see.
Oh!
Oh!
Takes the game. CC 1 point.
158%, almost dead. The K Rool comes back and defeats the Ness with a surprising upset here from CCHS.
Yeah, I didn't really expect that K Rule would space out such a small target like that. But you know, as you did say before, that K Rule only has physical projectiles, so there wasn't any use of using that down B by that Ness.
That is true. And he caught the lag on his side smashes, which he used to reflect, but it was too slow because he was already close to him when he did reflect him.
That is true.
All right, and we'll be moving into the second game now. already. Let's see where we're going here. And we're starting off with a Mario against a Pac-Man. All right. Both Nintendo characters. Let's see where this goes.
Now, who do you think has the advantage here in this game, in this matchup?
You know, it's hard to say, really, because, I mean, I haven't really seen the playstyle of these two, so this is going to be a very interesting match. See who can take the lead and remain very pressured.
You don't really see a lot of Pac-Man plays these days, but some that do know how to utilize them are very careful to focus.
Alrighty, I haven't seen any strong hits, but they both seem to be placing their attacks off really well.
Most definitely, but you can see the Pac-Man here has an advantage on 95% on the Mario. But both are playing very carefully here. Not going too crazy with their attack, not applying too much pressure, but just enough so that way they can take space and apply pressure as they need.
Yeah, without platforms on the stage, there's not really a lot of room to work with. Mario is over.
Zombie not really doing anything. Mario not going off stage for the recovery.
Oh, nope, but gets up smash here.
Punishes the bad line.
And that is a stock off of the Pac-Man here. Mario takes the advantage.
So not really going to catch Mario there. Backer getting Mario off stage. This is the other backer.
Pac-Man not yet getting a kill on Mario on 143. Hoping to get him off stage. Play this right. Maybe a grab. Maybe up. Maybe a smash.
Oh, and the apple takes the Mario off stage. Right. Looking at an even 2 stocks now. The both low percentage. This could be anybody's game.
He went for it.
Now we're seeing a little more aggression out of these two. This is getting really interesting with the combo game.
Almost dead even too.
Down smash on the hydrant, not getting off.
We're playing very close to the ledge. Oh, Mario taking back the aggression here. Oh, Pac-Man is definitely off stage here now. How does this go? Able to recover it now. Even percentages. Oh.
Nice grab. Let's see if we can get set up from Pac-Man here.
All right, just pressuring off stage, making sure that Mario can recover it, but he recovers anybody's and gets him off stage. So Pac-Man is 110% off stage here. Let's see what happens.
Mario's just been using down B off stage, hasn't really gone for a spike at all.
Oh, and he misses the punish.
Both are really. Oh, and there goes Pac-Man again. All right, Mario's being launched off stage here at a high percentage, but makes the recovery. Could follow up.
Mario can take advantage of this.
Misses the punish.
Chance it takes away stock right now.
Both are minutes.
Missing the punish. Both
Thank
of them
you.
are missing the punish.
Oh,
hey.
Thank you. It seems that speaking is a little difficult today.
It's still going to be anyone's even game, even though Pac-Man is at 5%. 22 actually.
Mario's just picking the faster options here.
Definitely, you can see a lot of pressure going on here. It's just who can keep up the aggression.
Up smashing that shield a lot.
I get really safe over here.
Oh, takes control of the fire hydrant.
That was almost it for Mario.
Oh, 128% on the Pac-Man here. This isn't looking good for him.
Oh, but Mario. And the up smash!
That's game. Second game goes to Mario. All right, the score is now an even 1-1 between Rancho and CC. So this third game will decide who takes the lead again.
All right.
Now this is unseen, moving the gaming chair out of the way for one of the regular chairs.
He's an OG.
This is very interesting. Let's see if the... See, now he doesn't have the excuse of a good gaming chair for him winning now, so let's see.
Exactly. All
Does
right,
he have the
1-1.
skills
One
and
to
confidence?
CC, one to Rancho. Still anyone's game. Multi-man.
Seems like they're deciding on the stage here.
And we asked Mr. Flores to get out of the cameras. Flores, thank you. Naming check. Alright, so who's
All right, we're seeing an Incineroar versus a Cloud here. Let's see how this goes.
alright. So what do you think is the advantage over? I've heard Clay's a pretty good player.
We'll see here.
Yeah,
I mean,
Clay's a pretty
with
good
Incineroar
player, but
being
this
on the
matchup
heavier
is
side
honestly
and
leaning
Cloud
toward
being able to
Cloud.
juggle a little easier, we'll see. It just comes up to who's the better player.
Cloud getting this great lead. Oh, it's 0 to death.
All right, this is looking really good for the Cloud's
right
favor.
now.
Easy
Clean
0 to
zero
death from Cloud.
Or not getting that spike off.
Alright.
Downer,
It's
up
the
air.
downer. He has limit.
Oh,
Waste
limit,
limit.
not getting good.
Alright.
I feel like both these characters are really easy to edge guard, but I think Cloud has an advantage. Way, it's Gene.
Oh,
Misses the grab. Ooh,
Down
that's gonna hurt.
Yep, he's got the revenge up now. Let's see what he does.
Gets
Oh,
the
Austin
spike.
Spike. Making it 2-2 stocks now. Let's see how
I
it goes.
mean, I guess it was a nice fight.
Cloud's getting
Oh,
mad juggled
up air
right now.
chain.
Oh,
Ooh, but at 100%.
misses the last up air.
Yeah, but
So,
off
let's see if he
stage
can
here.
make it
Let's
back
see
to
how
this.
this goes. He's
So
dead.
Not having the best recovery on this.
All right.
On any stage, in fact. So I was just hoping to stay on stage and fight. But
Yeah, you cannot scrub jump against Cloud, especially
Uses
Clay's
limit
Cloud.
almost
trust me.
instant.
I know.
This gameplay is looking very optimal for this Cloud here. Getting
him off stage.
once
stage
again.
Incineroar. Oh.
Oh, but makes it
Nair
back.
up.
Ooh, counter.
Up the out of shield. Goes
Very
for
good
the back
bread and
air.
butter for sure. Going up the after the shield or a parry.
Cloud's going for the kill here.
Let's see how this turns out. Good footstool, good footstool. Very optimal if you ask me.
Oh,
Off stage
that's gonna be a
again.
hard one to come back from.
That's definitely gonna be difficult.
All right.
How does this go?
Nice.
Ooh,
Down
stage
air.
spike.
He does have limit though. Ooh,
He
parries
parries the limit.
hit.
Oh.
All right.
And
the
that is
kill
game.
with the
Cloud
dash
takes it.
attack. Just like that.
With 2
Rancho
stocks
takes
left,
the
Cloud
lead.
takes the win.
Let's go.
2 Rancho, 1 to CC.
Never seen this stage before.
All right, a Sonic and a Captain Falcon. Ooh.
All right. Let's see how this plays out.
Hard.
Really fast characters.
Fast character and hard hitter. Let's see what happens.
What do you think has the advantage here?
Ooh, it really depends on like whether the Sonic is really fast or the Captain. It's really hard.
Sonic is really fast. Both these characters are really fast. I honestly, it all just depends on who can get their combos, really.
That is true. Now let's get an update on the score again. Remember, it goes to 2 to Rancho and 1 to CC, so they have the advantage currently.
This Sonic guy's really good at edge guard with that up B.
Yeah, this edge guarding is looking
Sonic
really
is not
crazy.
letting Falcon breathe, bro.
Definitely constantly keeping him off stage here, not giving him any chance to rest.
I feel like this Falcon.
Oh.
Punishes. All right.
And that is 1 stock off of the Captain Falcon here. Sonic takes the lead here.
Sonic takes the lead. No diff.
Misses the
Almost
knee.
gets the knee.
Captain Falcon is trying to take back the lead here by playing aggressive here. But with the constant spin dashes.
They're very weird.
Throws him off
that
stage.
might cost him this. Oh.
I don't know. Captain Falcon looks like he's
Back her off
just
stage.
back.
Sonic is on
Is he gonna
stage.
look for a spike? Back?
Oh,
He's throwing
let's
out
see. He's
panic
back on
options,
stage.
just try and get some sort of kill.
I feel like this Falcon just needs to reevaluate himself. Just ask what he can do off stage. When does Sonic up?
Empty jump by Falcon. Random side.
I mean, Captain Falcon
Oh,
doesn't have
there
many
it is.
and he gets
recovery
the
options,
kill.
so it's really hard to say.
No up B by Sonic.
Oh, the up.
Oh.
Hit him in
Almost
the knee.
gets the
It's
knee.
sour spot,
Captain
though.
Falcon, you know, made up the stock lead, but can he make up the percent lead is the thing.
Oh, the parry.
That up tilt by Falcon could spike at really low percent.
Seems like this Falcon is eating out the score right now against the Sonic. Oh, missed the side B.
Not
though.
optimal.
This Sonic is really
That
just trying to
fair
snuff
is
out
just-
all of Falcon's
Oh,
options.
and that's another stock down.
SD.
How are the rest of you guys stand?
Oh! With the knee.
Hits the
alright.
knee. Oh
He
my.
evens it out. Last stock, 0%. Both characters.
This is a very even game now. Ooh.
Ooh. Spin dash is really like safe on shield, so
Definitely.
done there.
So now that we're looking at a very even game here, what do you guys feel about this?
I feel like the Falcon has really good comeback potential, but Sonic is just spacing all of his moves out really well.
I feel like the Falcon does have good
Oh.
comeback potential, but last stock, there's not much to come back from. Sonic wins, no diff.
Ooh. That's a crazy take. Yeah, that's very.
Oh,
Try to
Mr.
remain
Side B
unbiased here.
again.
Come on.
That was kind of biased. I haven't seen
It just
any
seems that
upbeats
both.
since
Yeah, it
shield.
just seems that these two are varying.
Oh, but the Sonic-
Hold on! What happened?
Never mind.
by the Sonic
SD
player.
last
I
stock.
guess there was diff.
Yeah, it turns out it's a huge diff between that Sonic.
2-2, it's
Ooh.
still anybody's game. It's 2-2. 2-2 so far. Still anybody's game. Come on, let's go.
I mean, like, if you look at the matchups, and
Hey,
you know, there's
Match-
nothing really Sonic can do in the matchup.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. That game is
All
now
right.
over. It is 2-2, even score now, and we're moving on to the 5th game.
All right, we got a multi-man and a CPU. All right, we got Moon versus Mr. Guy. It's the mirror match. All right.
Ness mirror matchup here. Huh?
Why are there
Guy
two
here.
Nesses
Go
on this?
Ness.
We got a Ness mirror matchup here. Let's see who's the better Ness. That way you can really say Ness diff.
I wonder how many PK fires we're gonna see this game.
Probably
Couple
a lot.
hundred?
What? Let's start counting them. My money's definitely on that.
PK fire.
I think it's going to be a combination of PK fire and back throw.
PK fire.
Nice. All right.
All right, in my opinion, Ness wins no diff.
You know, for this one, I'll actually have to agree with you.
That was
I am realizing this is very difficult to commentate because I can't really tell who's CC and who's Rancho here because they're both playing Ness.
CC is Moon. Moon is CC.
All right.
Oh wait, so that was what CC did to us? Never mind. Actually, this is not very good.
I say CCHS has a pretty good advantage here.
Yeah, with a full stock lead. I mean, it's looking good for CCHS here, but
Grab.
seems like Rancho can take this back at any given moment.
Nice back throw.
Ooh, down throw off stage
Picking
again.
him up with the yo-yo over and over again.
That yo-yo is definitely good for pressuring.
Nice play. Switching it up by not hitting it off projectile. Up smash.
It's gonna be hard for Rancho to like bring back the percent lead, but I mean, Ness could do some dinky stuff. So.
Ooh, all right.
Love a good series of PK fires in a row. Very good Ness gameplay here.
In my opinion, this is two Nesses too many. That's just me.
All
Though.
right.
That's just me though.
That didn't reach one out. We just has to close out this one stock and it's.
Rancho's desperately trying to even her out right now.
Yep.
CC's
Now,
gets
Moon
the
takes
kill
the stock
off.
lead again, but on 64%. Oh. PK fire.
Oh. Insane play by both Nesses.
Insane
Everyone
gameplay
knows
here.
all Nesses share one brain cell. They're just passing it back and forth.
This is what optimal gameplay looks like.
Optimal.
Getting that heal off.
Who just popped off for Ness Magnet?
Oh, missing the upper.
Let him have it. Come on. Nice. All right.
Moon predicting almost.
Tech check.
Tech check. Whoa, oh, wait,
Out the game.
SD at the end after that tech check.
I mean,
And it looks like the
CC's
game goes
is
to
a better
Moon.
character. It's obviously just that the purple Ness skin is superior to the yellow
All right,
one.
that's enough. All right, we have 5 minutes intermission here for strategy. But it's up to 3 for CCHS and 2 for Rancho Mirage. CCHS is in the lead, and we'll go back to set 2 in 5 minutes.
We will resume shortly. right, start of game 1, round 2. CC versus Rancho. Come on. Wolf versus Isabel. We've seen this matchup before last year during the district finals. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off.
We've got 2 dogs fighting.
I'd say Wolf is doing a really good job at running down. Oh.
Yeah, but Isabel just has so much to throw out there and just so many projectiles and stuff. It'll be hard for Wolf to keep up.
So let's see what he has against her recovery. Ooh, nicely landed.
That is a nice backer. Wolf backer is so strong.
Ooh, almost read that side read. Talk to the neutral league. Ooh, closing out the stock with the down B up air.
That was a pretty good cover.
Another down B. Unexpected. I didn't see it.
There's not a lot that Wolf can really do against that down B.
Almost read that. What do you guys think about the matchup?
I honestly think you could go either way.
Closing out the stock
and with that pocket, she can take care of laser.
Yeah, I do think it's like an even matchup, but it'd be hard for Isabel to cover up the lead right now.
Closing out the stock with a dash attack.
Getting that kill off with that dash attack. This Wolf plays really safe. Maybe she could win.
If Isabel keeps having to play catch up, then I don't think they can do it.
Well, this is very interesting watching a zoner and like a really close fighter play here.
Oh.
And that down smash at ledge so soon against such a light character like Isabel.
That first game here goes to the Wolf of Rancho Mirage.
Game 1, round 2, going to Rancho.
No diff.
Oh.
That down smash at ledge so soon against such a light character like Isabel. All right, grand finals, Mario Party.
Rancho Mirage.
Game 1, round 2, going to Rancho.
No diff. That down smash at ledge so soon against such a light character like Isabel. All right, grand finals, Mario Party. No diff. I don't think that stage is legal, not gonna lie.
Alrighty, CC versus Rancho Mirage, round 2 of the second set.
I don't think that stage is legal.
We are looking at a Captain Falcon versus Sonic here again. All right, let's see how he goes. Rematch.
All right, this game was so close last time that I honestly don't know who's gonna win it.
Alrighty, although both of them did SD last game of the second set.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you can really tell that like the pressure is getting to some of these people here because you see some people SDing where they normally wouldn't. All right, and I think that's just like that's not a skill issue. That's purely nerd.
All right, this game was so close last time that I honestly don't know who's gonna win it.
It seems that they're both aware of what each player wants. So like,
This game is just neck and neck through and through.
You know, I think it just comes down to who wants
Yeah, you can really tell that, like,
either
the pressure
CC
there.
or Rancho.
You're looking at SDA where they start winning. I think that's just, like, that's not a skill issue.
I mean, I know.
It's purely nerve.
Another
there it
LP
goes
punish.
again. They're both
Really well for Sonic and Falcon's offstage.
Sonic is slowly gaining a lead, but Falcon can kill at any time. It's hard to tell.
That is true. One knee and he's out of this game. Ooh, that would have closed that game out right there.
Not anyone's getting a kill right now.
Yeah, both of them are really just looking for a kill confirm at the moment. Really high percentage. This is just going to be a matter of who gets it first.
Falcon just keep looking for that up smash.
Yeah, you just see smash attacks being thrown out left and right here.
Yeah, they're both just trying to play around each other at all times while trying to go in, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that back throw not going to kill
does
yet.
not kill.
Oh, tech check.
Tech check.
Personally,
first stock goes to
I
Sonic
would have
here.
teched that. That's just me, though.
I wouldn't take that.
Yeah, personally, I would have teched that, but that's just me, though. I
We
would
didn't
not let
ask.
that slide.
Oh, back and forth.
All right. If that were me, I would not let that slide.
That is crazy because we also didn't ask.
Panic option down B. Closing out the stock.
Okay. Up there.
All right.
Up air.
Falcon
It's an up
just
air.
coming back.
You see combo central here out here. Crazy. Hit after hit after hit for both sides here. Ooh, almost just barely missed the space in there. Oh, got it that time.
Read the up B.
Recovering directly into that up. That's
Ooh,
all right. We got training
that
room
was-
combos.
You just see here, Sonic here applying a lot of pressure with those spin dashes. Especially on shield, those are really sick. Ooh.
Ooh.
Almost. Back throw off stage. Captain Falcon at high percent. Will Sonic does not get the kill confirm here. Oh,
That is
ooh.
almost
Barely
closes
misses
out
the
the
knee.
game.
How unfortunate.
Wow,
No
Stomp
jump.
knee
Oh,
is so
he did have a
cool.
jump.
I really wish it worked in every single Smash Bros. Game since the dawn of time.
At this point, he's just looking for the up smash.
Ooh. Back throw. And that kills.
I was seeing Sonic win these, though.
Both of these are on last stock now. But Sonic is at 93%. So can he take this back?
I'd say at this point, Captain Falcon's just looking for the up smash. He's not really doing anything else, though.
And that is it.
There goes your up smash.
As
He
I
continues
said,
looking for the up smash.
The up smash connects.
closes
and the game goes to Captain
round
Falcon.
2 with an up smash.
All right, now our score looks like an even 1-1 for both CC and Rancho. We go into game 3.
That has to be the game I've ever seen. With God.
All right. Ness versus Mario here. So it seems like we're not getting the Ness versus Ness.
Ness versus Mario. We got 8 minutes on the clock, so if I were Ness, I'd just camp out. That's just me, though.
Then again,
I'm not
you didn't
responding to
ask.
that. All right,
He can
PK fire
into the
combo.
confirm.
Sure do love PK fire.
Oh, stage
okay.
spike. Ooh, how fancy. Both are actually at a really even percentage, so this is looking really interesting.
1 second and that would have
Nobody up smashes like our Mario.
What's Mario gonna do here with this recovery? All right, Sam.
I think we know what he's gonna do here.
Back throw.
Oh, looks like the back throw from the nest kills the Mario.
Wow, everyone's popping off for Ness back throw. That's crazy.
I know, right? Really hype move.
Yeah, maybe Mario needs to stop up smashing out of the field.
Like Ness found out how to avoid the up smash.
Oh, Ness wants to hit the shield so bad, doesn't he? You want to get hit by that up
Oh,
smash,
and
don't
there
you?
goes the stock into the wave dash.
Even 2-2 now after Mario takes that stock.
I mean, 50% isn't much of a lead. I feel okay. 60 kind of is.
I feel like the more you talk, the more he just gets hit. So 100% now
yo-yo.
off of 0. So ooh.
Really risky play. Oh, he just
runs
runs into
it.
He just ran into it.
And that is a full stock off of the Mario, 0% on the Ness.
I
Full
mean,
stock lead.
What is a stock? Like that's like 20% at least. Forward aerial. I mean,
What is this, inflation?
Ooh. All right.
see now Ness is at co-percent. 1 forward air and he's dead.
There's a bigger fire again. Ooh.
Ooh, tech check actually hits the tech
nice
this time.
Tech
Ooh.
by Ness.
109% on the Mario, 40% on the Ness.
Ooh, the
parry into the
Nice
combo.
parry
And ooh.
That is it for Mario.
That's game. 2
Ness
stocks off
closes
left with
out
the
the
Ness.
game.
Bringing the
Two-stock
lead to
lead.
CCHS 2-1.
That is true.
Okay, we are moving into the 4th game now.
Honestly, I was just saying I need to see more Ness on my screen, so I'm glad to see this next matchup.
All right, we got the Ness
All right.
versus the King K. Rool now.
It's another Ness.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, Fearless out here.
Ooh, all right. Okay.
This is a battle of projectiles here. All right. Ness is already at the 91%. King K. Rool 25. See, but that's what happens when you're playing a heavy character. Even just a couple hits brings you at a high percentage.
Ooh. That's going to be a hard recovery.
And
No.
unfortunately,
Does
that
not
goes down the
make it back
Ness
to
stock.
ledge.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. All right. Potential 3-stock.
Oh, tech check,
See,
but
that was
doesn't
not
complete it. So now
optimal
it's
right
at an
there.
even 2 stocks now.
I mean, what is 140%? That's like 5 PK5. Okay, like
And that's another stock off the net. So
okay,
it's a 2-1
well, now
stock
it's like
lead.
7 PK5.
Oh,
That's
he's
2.
lead over here.
Three.
Hey!
That was 3.
Ooh, all right. He's panicking.
All right, the combo. Oh!
Ness is panicking.
The combo play with the projectiles here.
Did he get the punish? Misses the
K. Rool here is looking for the
punish. No
helicopter
punish.
to the blast zone.
How did you miss
Can he
the
get it
punish?
off for the final stock?
The back throw.
No,
This
he
Ness
cannot.
still has a chance. He's
5
at
PK
0%.
fires.
All right, all right, all right.
Victory is
one
just 5
opportunity.
PK fires away.
Both
That's
are
how
on
I
last
always
stock
say.
here, 0% on the K rule and 95% on the Ness. We move into the final talk.
It's already an even game. I mean,
Yeah, honestly, I could say that right now. It's a PK fire. It's a PK fire.
And
it's
look
a
at
PK
that.
fire.
even game. What did I say?
Yeah, and yep, Ness took back the lead.
I swear, Manny, please.
Eddie! Eddie, get!
And there's the game.
I'm telling you, don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years.
All right.
Okay, okay, that's enough. With an amazing upset, the Ness takes back the game here and takes game 4, making the score an even 2-2. Now for this 5th game, our previous commentator is now the one playing. I won't make any comment on that. All right, here, going into the 5th game here. Final of the set, so this will decide who takes set 2, Rancho or CC. Yes, that is very true. If Rancho can win this game, it gets second set, and the game goes on. But if CC gets this and wins, that means CC
right.
is our victors.
Another Ness matchup
Incineroar versus Ness here, so we get to see 3 Nesses.
in a row.
Is it in a row?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh, well, that's crazy. See how this
We have
matchup
one
goes.
of CC's most aggressive players.
We got the ooh
Juggling.
oh we got our chain of up the chain of
Again,
up
into the
airs
juggle
coming out from our
situation.
Incineroar here.
This Ness needs really need to get
Ness
out of
is
this
just
upper
looking for a
combo.
way out, but he cannot find any room to breathe. Just getting constantly pressured by the Incineroar.
Now he's in the middle of the stage.
And he
Getting
gets
that
the
bounty.
revenge.
Oh.
Into the
Oh,
back.
Oh my!
Oh, but he lives it.
Does not kill yet.
Not dead yet, but able to get back on stage. But it's really not looking good for this Ness. And he is dead.
Nice kill option.
Incineroar takes the first stock here.
All right.
Ooh,
Spike.
offstage at a
spot.
0%, already
Misses
looking for that
another
offstage spike.
downer.
Doesn't get it though, but he does get the revenge.
See if he uses it right this time. Oh.
Ooh,
Incineroar trying to
far off
recover.
stage, and let's see,
Oh,
and he misses the
little
recovery.
edge.
It's going to
We
be an
are
even
seeing-
2-2 stocks now.
We are seeing really good combos from this Incineroar. A lot of
Gets
pressure.
the side B.
Hitting the
Perfect
B.
side B by Incineroar. This is the up tilt. Ness trying his best.
Like that.
The side B. Ness trying to
Gets
desperately
Ness
get on stage
off
and
stage.
just space out as best as possible.
Looking for the spacing,
Since
108%
Incineroar
of
not
this
taking
Ness here.
advantage on the Ness off stage, just dash attacking. Now he's off stage. Oh,
And he gets the
good
side B
Ness
off
just
again.
close out the stock.
That DI does save
All
that
right.
Ness. Oh, he finally utilized.
Oh, that is nice.
Refuses the recovery and now gets another stock off. So we're looking at a 2-1 stock lead for CCHS here.
Nice. Good Trigala shield.
Applying pressure here at the ledge with the neutral
Another
B
down.
3 times in a
Another
row
neutral
now.
B. Another
Four.
neutral B.
Make
There's
that 4.
nothing he can do. What is he gonna do?
4 times in a row. Optimal gameplay here.
Optimal.
Incineroar is looking for that revenge
Ooh.
in order to end
Ness
this all very
offstage
snazzy.
again.
Now Wow, this Incineroar offstage, what is he going to do? Gets the
All
kill
right.
off Incineroar. This Nest still has a chance to win this and go into the third round.
Yep, final stock on each, and 96%. And as our commentator playing here would say, that's like 7 PK fires.
Oh,
but he can't get
the
it.
DI
lives.
Does not close it out yet. That one closes
But he
out
doesn't
the
live that
game.
one.
CCHS wins round 2.
All right, so it seems that our CCHS is our champion for Smash Brothers DVEA
Give it up
Season
for CC.
1.
And for Rancho. We will be giving out awards momentarily.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our second place and give a huge congratulations to the Rancho Mirage High School Rattlers. Congratulations. Big round of applause for making it this far. Dr. Sweezy is handing out the awards. All right, let's have Cathedral City High School up. Again, big congratulations to our champion, Season 1 Super Smash Brothers High School champions, Cathedral City High School Lions. Huge round of applause for our champions. Let's get our lineup here and shake hands. Let's do our final shake hands. Rancho, CCHS. Great sportsmanship for a great season. First of many this year. And one more big congratulations to both teams for making it this far. All right, and that concludes our first season of League of Legends and Super Smash Brothers High School and Middle School. Thank you for all that has stayed with us. Congratulations to all teams involved. Special shout out to all the tech team out